Yeah, temporarily, Zeta Guardian. What you guys will see is you'll see Twitch chat and you'll see the Shorts feed chat. That's what you will see. In theory, I gotta make sure everything's running right, and then I gotta pop out the correct chat. It's a work on my end, but all right. Looks like the Shorts feed is live as well. Okay, we're cooking. Oh hey Kenneth, which was that? Was that last week's Eco Warrior? All right, let me get my chat properly situated on screen here. Oh, I was holding Alt and not Control. All right, I think we're okay. We're not great. Wait. Yeah, I got this. Yeah. Okay. Pick send via Discord. Awesome. All right. Is there gonna be epic thief stuff today? Probably. I just can't help. I can't help not playing thief. There we go. Ad starts in 8 seconds. Twitch, I'll see you in a minute. All right. There's gonna be an early ad. Disto and Copy Squirrel. Okay, yeah. I remember y'all from last week. Okay. There we go. Shorts feed, let me know if you're over there, if anything's going on. Say hello, and let me know that that's running properly as well. And then I think we're all set up for the day. Okay. First day of work in the books. Yo, congrats, dude. A lot of you guys know DA. DA started a new job recently. Happy to hear about it. All right, and we're gonna adjust the music a touch, and then we're good to go. Dude, streaming is so much maintenance ever since I started dual streaming. I feel like I spend the first 10 minutes of a stream figuring stuff out again. But we should be good. So, yeah. You work for the big old Bezos. And there's no chocobo digging today, so we can't even start the stream off with that because it's ore window tonight. I'm now running Reshade on 11, which I used to do a ton in retail, but I haven't in quite a while, or I haven't done it on Horizon yet, I should say. And I got that installed, and I'm kind of excited about it because I really like Reshade. For specifically, why can't I get this volume right? There we go. Here, let me see if I can toggle that real quick. Oh, no, home is not the correct key. Yo, who's that, Jigglypuff? Why do I get a party invite? What is this? Let's see. Shorts feed can't see my my what's it called? No, not that. Party. I'm now in an alliance. I got randomly invited because Short Buzz needed to make a he needed to make an alliance with the other group. That's hilarious. All right, let's see. Vertical sources. That one can stay. That one can stay. This is the one that needs to be. Zoop. Who waved to me? Cloth Daddy. Cloth Daddy waved to me. How's 14 been going, Omega Taru? It's been going really good. I've you know, slammed a few hours. I'm close to unlocking Ninja in 14. Yeah. Oh, cool. There's the shorts feed. Hey there. What's up, Daz, Justin, Tyler? What's on the agenda? Some warrior stuff. Oh geez, what did I do? Everything just fell apart. All right, we're live on all 3 platforms and all is well-ish. And there we go. Now I got my shorts feed chat. Cool. This is not going to be confusing at all. Not even in the slightest. All right, we're good. But yeah, I've been having fun with it. I did my dailies a couple times, or the roulettes, the like low level roulettes. I just kind of been settling back in. But yeah, so today my hope. Okay, so 2 things, chat. First of all, I promised you guys a long time ago, like maybe like a month or so ago now. Not a long time ago, but. To fill you in on some of the theory crafting I've been doing with Warrior Tank. And in the meantime, I've been collecting gear to use, to test. So we've got some stuff to go over, some things I've found through experimentation, and as well as sort of the future of where I think we could end up. Some stuff that I read in the Discord. So I need some feedback from you guys. But basically, today we're going to talk out a bunch of those things, maybe go out and fight some stuff. Dude, that full cowgirl outfit. Dude, when I level Red Mage, I want that. Gotta get into Shira body, I guess. Ever thought about getting a custom layout for all your stuff inside the boxes? Honestly, the biggest thing I have with custom layout stuff is I haven't decided what I want to do. More so than like, you know, not that I can't follow through with it. It's like, I don't know. I'm just out of, like, I guess, inspiration for that. What's up, Sayo? So, yeah, I don't know. I don't really know where to start. Okay, I have one thing we could do. All right. What we're going to do is we're going to lock my gear. So, as you can see, I'm currently equipping, like, tank gear, right? First thing I want to show y'all is something I found out that's actually been glitched on private servers for a while, but it was an idea I had for one aspect of Warrior Tank. So one of the basic premises of tanking in this game is, well, actually okay, the very basics of tanking in this game I should start with are enmity generation and damage mitigation. So if you can figure out those 2 things, any job can tank. It's why throughout the years, Red Mage was a tank, Bard was a tank, is because they had the ability to do both. Red Mage had, massive fast cast and era, and you know, you could just get those shadows back and out faster than any other job. So it allowed you to keep from taking damage. And then they would also generate hate through enfeebles. A lot of so that on Horizon has been nerfed. So Red Mage doesn't have the type of enmity gen here that they would have had in Era. They're like nerfed by 30%. Like all enfeebles do 30% less enmity than they did in Era. Is the short speed working, guys? Yeah, okay. All right, cool. I was having some stream health issues. So Red Mage is a little suboptimal for that here. But the other thing is Bard eventually took that role because it turned out Bard songs had massive enmity gen. Yeah, Warrior Tank and Ronfar, because I want to show you something in particular. What's up, Iron Arcana? If I missed y'all, if I didn't say hello, it's because I was having trouble being in the stream, getting stuff running, but welcome everybody. Bard songs turned out they generated massive enmity, and Bard would just double haste themselves, or double march themselves, I should say, and they had no issues getting shadows up either. So the enmity gen aspect, and then the damage mitigation was covered. If you're new to this as a concept, you know, with Warrior, I would refer to my earlier stream on the subject, but the basic thing you need to know is on Horizon, Defender has a 25% enmity loss reduction, along with 10% flat shield block rate. Both of those things are very strong. Now, Warrior as a blood tank, basically, it needs more work than Paladin, and Paladins aren't even blood tanking. So we do have a gap to cross, and since those last streams, I've been doing, you know, some theory crafting and some testing and whatnot, and I just wanted to share little tidbits of stuff I found throughout that time, as well as I have a new sick piece of gear that we're going to be taking care of in, like, I don't know, maybe 15 minutes. But let me show you a piece of gear that I had in mind because of something I had observed. And that is Suzaku Tsunaate. Oh, on the shorts feed, you guys don't... okay, you don't need to pay attention to the top left. On the shorts feed, if you're watching, the gear is underneath my item pool underneath the chat. Suzaku Tsunaate appeared to have a 100% proc rate at 20 damage a hit. And so I had been meaning to get out and test whether or not the 20 damage from Tsunaate was generating enmity or not, because that would be an additional 20 enmity every time you get hit by the mob, in effort reducing your CE loss even further, because you're actually generating a little every time you get hit, right? And Warrior's already at minus 25% CE loss. So the idea there was like, okay, how do we further reduce that loss? If I'm getting hit for 80 from a mob, and I'm losing, you know, minus whatever the calcs are for your max HP and some other things that I'll factor in, I'm only losing, you know, 60 CE from that hit. The other idea was, you know, generate 20 damage from the Suzaku Tsunaate, and that's an additional, you know, 20 plus CE generated. So we're kind of slowly closing that gap of enmity loss, because enmity retention is the number one thing when I talk to paladins about blood tanking. It's like, well, how do you keep your enmity? And you're on Warrior. How do you generate more enmity, and how do you keep it? And it's like, well, you can't cure cheat. Well, we kind of can, but, you know, not in the same way Paladin can, because we don't have Cure 4. And this was one of the ideas, but let me show you something. Apparently this has been glitched on private servers for a long, long time. So I'm going to provoke this sheep. It's going to hit me, and we'll just see what happens. In theory, the sheep will hit me. We might have to go to, like, Jugner. Okay, we might have to go to Jugner. Riveting content. Rest? Does rest like reduce my evasion or something? Because I could totally be resting right now. Hit me, sheep! There we go. Okay. So you see the sheep there took 20 damage from the spikes. It needs to hit me again. The sheep did not take 20 damage there. If you look at its HP, it did not go down. But I know... And there, again, its HP did not go down. So, short speed, you can't see the chat log, but it's saying 20 damage was dealt. You can see the sheep's HP didn't move. And so, one kink in the chain was, you know, I'm not dealing 20 damage back to the mob. If it were generating Enmity, that 20 damage, it would be a consideration for my sets. But because this proc rate is... It appears to be 100%. It's actually only 10%. Granted, these items are actually kind of cool because, or this item's actually kind of cool because it actually has 15 mind on it as well, as in addition to like 30 defense isn't awful. They're not gonna work. So I'm back to another item I picked up along the way, and I got the M feat from KB. In addition to that, since the last time I streamed on this topic, yes, correct, Seo. The animation goes off every time, and the chat log says 20 damage every time, but the true proc rate is 10%. You know, since that last stream, I've also gotten the M legs. This was a huge piece for this build because Warrior really had bad defensive options in the leg slot. And because I'm a goldsmith, and these are both tier 1, I just HQ'd them both. And I think I went really good on them. I think the legs was like 1 in 4, and the feet were 1 in 6. Something about that. But yeah, I actually did really well on these, and again, the leg was huge. The feet, I think I had another option. Well, I guess the Suna Ate would have been an option, but they're not. But anyway, so those 2 slots have been taken care of, and again, they were big. Now, I'm going to go into my my shield toggle set. Why is my shield set not working? Oh, yeah, because I have my gear disabled. Okay, so here's my shield toggle set. So you can see like the hands are shield skill plus 15 for warrior, which is really strong. But also like Koenig hands are pretty good as well. In the future, if a lot of this works out, the hands are something I might get another abjuration for in HQ. Oh, the sheep, I'm healing. Yes, there's actually an underflow issue. I'm unsure if this in this situation if it's actually underflow or overflow. Basically, what's happening is the damage is so low it's actually negative, which actually heals me. This is a common issue on private servers, I've been told as well. But yeah, this is the same reason you can skill up on 2 week to be worthwhile mobs on Horizon, because at a certain skill point rank, you go from not being able to skill up. It's about 175 skill. You go from not being able to skill up period to having normal skill up rates. So if you're struggling to skill up like evasion or shield or guard, just get to 175 and then hop out on sheep. But anyway, so you can see the Suna Ate were off the table, but I have kind of like fixed that by getting the feet there. Outside of that, there's a couple other gear pieces. I made my own earrings as well. I've got like Hades earrings. I got rid of my, since last time we talked, I've gotten rid of my Sattva ring and went back to Raja's because I finished my Mandal on Thief, and I'd rather have the extra DPS on my relic job than than have the extra DT for this potentially meme build of warrior. Does Fencer's Earring play a role? I have one. It is kind of bonkers strong. Or no, Soldier's Earring. What is Fencer's Earring? Soldier's Earring is kind of nutty. It's defense plus 20% when your health is in the red. I just have to work that into my XML for warrior. But you're not allowed to have on HP triggers here. So look at this. Defense plus 20%. That's huge. So my intent is to put it on an on-move trigger that just checks my health. And if my health is less than 20%, like toggle into like Soldier's Earring, like red health set. I don't know. We'll figure that out when the time comes as well. But it is here, and it is super sick. A couple other things. Actually, I mean, I've got a lot of... Let's end the sheep's misery. I've got a lot of little tidbits of information I've learned since... Did I miss? Did I seriously just miss? I whiffed on a sheep? Anyway, I've learned a lot of tidbits of info along the way, and I'm hoping to share that with you all today. I have been using Paladin Sub because it offers Sentinel, Flash, and auto refresh. All very good. But the Shield Mastery ring that we have, I put in a ticket for this a while back, and I haven't heard since. We can go test it out again. This ring does not generate 20 TP like Shield Mastery plus 2 should. So the sort of like build of generating TP through your blood tanking and then using that TP for weapon skill, it like sort of works. So the idea was stack Shield Mastery on Paladin Sub, the Master's Belt, which is actually Shield Belt. You got to hear this as well, chat. All right, here's the Shield Belt. If you are Paladin Subjob, this gives you one plus 1 Shield Mastery. So you had 1 Shield Mastery from Paladin Sub. You have 1 Shield Mastery from this belt, and then you had 2 Shield Mastery from the ring that everybody hates from H&M's, the Duality Loop, and that should be giving 40 TP from Shield Mastery alone when you get hit. It does not. It gives 22, and the reason for 22 is 10 from Subjob trait, 10 from Shield Belt, which actually worked, and then 2 from the Duality Loop. For some reason, this ring gives 2 TP instead of 20. I put in a ticket for it. I don't know how great of a TP... Like, if you're not able to... Like, you got all this minus dex, which was just pointed out on YouTube chat. You got all this minus dex from, like, all these, like, Kaiser pieces, right? You're not going to be hitting the mob as often as you normally would. So the idea was to rely on Shield Mastery to build TP and allow you to weapon skill and build hate through that. And I haven't checked it since putting in that ticket and actually saying something to Eric himself on a live stream. I was like, Eric, did you know Duality Loop is broken? He's like, it's not broken. We tested it. I was like, no. The Shield Mastery works, but the TP doesn't. And he never got back to me. So let's run out to Jugner and we can just give that another shot, see if it ever got updated. I doubt it, though. So the sort of like block and build TP and utilize that to build Enmity isn't quite there. A Additionally, I managed to finally get a Sipar. Sipar is the highest defense buckler-sized shield in the game. So this would have been along with that TP gen sort of build and idea. But it does have a dumb high block rate. So we'll go out to Jugner and do that. This might be just information bomb for a little while, and then I don't know. I don't really know. We might be able to go actually like defensively tank something. Yo, what's up, Paradox? So I'm on the shorts feed and I'm on my main channel as well right now. So let's get a couple of mushrooms. Actually, I can get some leeches as well. And then toggle into my shield set. And I've got another interesting piece of info to show you guys. Along with the Sipar. Actually, check the shield out. It's kind of dope. Dude, you'd kill it on short streams. I've been doing it a lot, and would I think it'd be really good for you, actually. All right, so let's line these guys up. And okay, so another cool thing that I've found since the last time we talked about the subject is actually the add-on parse can track block rate. First off, let me put on defender because that's important. Slash parse show defense, I think. Yeah, there it is. Check this out. All right, we'll let it sit. So far, it shows 100% block rate, and actually, these mobs might not be great because the level correction could be giving me an actual 100% block rate here. Yeah, we're gonna have to go to something higher level that I won't die on. Yo, shorts feed can All right, we've got one like over there. Dope. If we could get a couple of likes on the shorts feed, I would love to see if the chocobo egg starts to hatch. I don't know if my software is picking up you guys or my main channel. So, yeah. Appreciate it. All right. Yeah, we're going to have to go to something else because I'm literally getting 100% block rate here. Let's see. But yeah, welcome everybody. We're going over some warrior tank theory crafting. These things aren't going to let me go. I got to just slaughter them all. I got a cool item we're going to be picking up soon. And just hanging out, playing some Final Fantasy 11. Oh, geez, this is going to take so long. Maybe I just go to my Bailey set for a minute here. But yeah, other than this, because we're going to be here a sec, how's everybody else doing? Chat, y'all been enjoying Horizon out there? Every time I see these mushrooms now, I think of Delicious in Dungeon, which I've been watching. I'm on like the last episode that's out, and I cannot look at these mushrooms the same. Or Dungeon Meshi for the more particular members of the audience. Twitch stream looks good. Okay. All right. Sheesh. Let's go to. Let's see. We got 2 likes on the shorts feed. I think once we hit 4, the egg will start to hatch. Let's see. That was Nirvalan. Kuzots is. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay. Yeah, the stuff here should be... This stuff might actually start to hurt me, though, so we'll see what's up. Alright, what level are these goblins? Alright, 47. Let's give it a shot. Parse, reset. Throw up Defender. Provoke that thing. Yo, thank you for the follow, Tal Do, 11 minutes ago. Tal. I missed that one. Alright, let's get these gobos against a wall here. All right. It's still showing 100% block rate, which it very well may be with this shield. Oh, I didn't get a chance to lock style this. Yeah. Anyway, it's a spiked buckler. Yeah, I think this information is going to be better once I start fighting higher level targets. But yeah, it's nice. So parse showing block rate is really cool because it's nice to have access to that information. That is what I wanted to illustrate with this. But yeah, I don't know. It doesn't block a lot of damage. That's the other thing about small shields like this. It's kind of interesting that I'm getting a full 100 though. That's pretty cool. Yo, welcome CT. Yeah, FF11's still kicking. The OG servers are still up. We're playing on a private server today. Yeah. Anyway, lots of blocking going on. But yeah, that's that. Let's hop back to Bastok and go over to Ronfar. What are they camping? Oh, is it turtle time? Shoot. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to, like... This might be bad. Alright. We're going full DD. I pulled, like, slightly higher level mobs than I should have. I guess I could zone, but I've got Cure. I've got Defender and Sentinel. All right. Yeah, I've got to head to my link shell thing right now. So yeah. Anyway, just kind of finish those thoughts. Oh, there we go. We got the 5 likes. Thank you everybody on the shorts feed. Yeah, this not being able to take damage from level 47 goblins probably doesn't make things look too good, does it? Oh, shoot. Stream avatars. I just noticed my avatars were all over the place. All right, we're good. I should probably change jobs first. Let's see. Yeah, we'll warp Cudgel home. So we're gonna take a short break from warrior stuff and then go to see a man about a turtle in Valley of Sorrows. Oh, actually, Max mentioned Brady Guide 2024. Yes, that was the next place we were kind of heading. So, now that we took that tangent about the small shield size and the block rate on it, right? It has occurred to me that if I'm not generating TP from blocking and shield mastery, but I want to be casting spells, the 2 options right now are actually Paladin sub Red Mage, which gives you Phalanx and Cures, and Paladin sub White Mage as a genuine option for tanking. Because I have a Shield Mastery ring, mind you. So those are my 2 mage options currently available. The third, which I think would actually be good, is blue. For Cocoon, actually, I don't want to just gloss over what I'm saying right here. So, and we got to get out to the link shell. Let's go. Twitch, are you guys alive over there? The stream health does not look good. If somebody's alive on Twitch, help me out here. Let me know. Let me know. Stream's still good over there. Oh, Dustin. Actually, thank you so much for that. Because I just realized I might not have changed the stream settings to... Yeah. To FF11. Yeah, because we streamed 14 the other day. Category gaming. Yeah, now we're good. Kupal Catnip says hi. Thank you, Kupal Catnip. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so Blue Mage. Okay. Blue Mage granting Cocoon is actually a really interesting place. And obviously this will be something I'll experiment more when Treasures comes out and isn't really relevant to like today and like actually trying this thing out. Something was wrong with the stream. All right, appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know why the Twitch bitrate is so awful. It did this to me the other day too. In terms of blood tanking, the video wasn't synced with the audio? That's weird. I'm going to try upping my bitrate again. This seemed to work last time. The ability to have such a high defense boost from Cocoon on Subjob is a blood tank concept. Like Paladin sub blue, for example, right? But it's like 50% defense boost or 100%, something like that. But Paladin sub blue versus War slash blue is actually an interesting trade-off. So, Warrior main gets Defender, which is kind of really good here. Blue sub gets Cocoon. As a Paladin main, you would lose Defender. So the job that will be able to stack the highest defense value come Treasures of Adargon will actually be Warrior sub blue. Which, again, so my initial premise is that players are undervaluing defense. If that is true, how high can we boost that defense? And what kind of effect does that have on, you know, the content I'd be wanting to bring Warrior into? And of course, having that shield mastery ring that we have means that I'll be able to block hits and prevent interruptions, which actually will bring me to one of my final points on Subjob selection. Or dark or slash dark. Correct. You won't have the same hate tools as Paladin, but you have different ones. So blue sub gives you a couple of hate generating spells. Where's my thief block style? Admittedly, I'm losing two important bits. I'm losing Sentinel and Flash. And on top of that, it's been confirmed that the devs are likely to add auto refresh as selectable blue mage spells, spell combinations to Subjob. Yep. M Gear and High Breath Mantle and Aegis Jalmer, yeah, are all available on Warrior. All right, I'm gonna hop in my LS chat because we got the big bad apparently spawned. I was too busy messing around with y'all to realize it was actually turtle time. So let me hop in there and see what's up. All right. We are currently not fighting the turtle, but this turtle has been known to wipe alliances, so here we are. Let's do that, and restream chat. Where are you? Yeah, Blank Gaze, Geist Wall. I'm not sure what is era blue magic spells, but there's quite an interesting selection there available. Um, all right, I'm gonna watch Link Shell chat and make sure I don't miss anything. And okay, so the last sort of like the last logical progression, right? It's like, all right, if Warrior sub Red Mage with Phalanx is actually a reasonable thing, if my damage mitigation is good enough that Phalanx is useful, there might be actually some play there. But again, come treasures, you're going to have Phalanx 2 from Red Mages. So I'm thinking, you know, the Red Mage in my tank party gets merits Phalanx 2, they merit Bio 3. I go Warrior / Blue with Cocoon, Defender, Defense Food, and like defense songs. I think there's some real merit there compared to the stuff I'm kind of being able to play with right now in kind of COP era. But again, let's just jump back to where we're at. The last logical conclusion is if sub Red Mage doesn't quite work, sub White Mage is actually genuinely like possible, like being able to erase myself and being able to Divine Seal Karaga 2 after like some kind of big AoE. That's a lot. That's a massive amount of hate. All those things are slightly predicated on whether I'm reducing enough damage. The last option, and this is the one that bothers me the most, chat, is Warrior sub Ninja, but not dual wielding. Just using a shield. Because of the shield mastery from the ring, and the extra Enmity generation from Defender being able to, it adds CE to provoke, the extra Enmity retention that comes from the Defender buff here. JA's like Warcry. Warcry generates a ton because it's based on the amount of targets you hit. It might just be able to hold its own. You're not able to like cure like the other subjobs we've talked about today would, but you'd be mitigating through shadows. You're retaining enmity through warrior buffs, and you'll be able to be part of the skill chain as well. It's like everything is slight conceptually works, and then but just like is quirky. I think the real play is going to be when Treasures comes out and we get blue sub. Is this Horizon? Yeah. Yo, Greg, can't believe Quetch is playing Final Fantasy XIV. Yoshi P ain't pulling me back with that FF11 raid. Okay, come on. Come on, how fun is it going to be to do an FF11 raid in 14? I played the Salvage dungeon. The 14 dungeon that's modeled after Salvage last week on stream. Really fun. It was nice to see what they included from like Alzadal Undersea Ruins in that dungeon. Kind of like little Easter eggs. Slash Monk for base, counter, shield, parry, and chakra for race. Does chakra work on sub? Does do the benefits of chakra, the cleanse, does that work on sub? Or is it even available as a sub? I feel like chakra is like 40s. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the Vanadil Alliance raid as well, Multimelodia. Yeah. Any love that SE like specifically throws 11 is nice. It's 35? Okay. Oh, the ROV crossover got you into 11 in the first place. That's awesome. So yeah, so end result is like, okay, so I've learned that actually, and another interesting thing, if I had shield merits, okay, I don't even necessarily need shield merits. If you just compare Paladin versus Warrior block rate, Warrior almost, I've learned so much in the span of time since I last streamed on the topic that it's hard for me to My stream health, man. It keeps jumping around. I don't remember what we talked about, what we didn't. But the 10% block rate added with Defender on Horizon almost exactly makes up for the shield skill difference between Warrior and Paladin. So Paladin has like something like 35 native shield skill from skill alone, not including gear, and which equates to something like 11% block rate against a high level target. So something like, let's say something like Fafnir, right? 35 shield skill is roughly 11% block rate, and you're getting 10% from Defender here in Horizon. So, which is pretty cool because gear-wise, we get slightly higher shield skill in gear than Paladin does. And when we get back to Warrior, I'll show you my plus shield skill. And we can talk about that as well. So yeah, so we've got subjobs, kind of like, I'm looking at a few different ones. We've got Enmity gen. I've got a lot of my Enmity set built. Let's see if I can pull that up. I managed to land, since the last time we had this conversation, I managed to land the Hydra salad. Hydra salad. How do you say this word, chat? Obviously, I made the Koenig Schaller, the hands, the legs, the feet. Trying to think if there's any other big pieces of gear. I gotta figure out another ring. I don't think I have my ring set. I own a blood bead, but I'm honestly thinking of stacking Vit rings, because if we're going full defense, full Vit build, I think that may be the play. Earrings are again the Hades I made earlier. I'm working on merits. I'm trying to get lots of MP merits. Oh, according to Classic Wiki, you get Sheep Song, Healing Breeze, Cocoon, Metallic Body, Soporific, Sound Blast, No Blank A's, and Geistwall. Okay. Yeah, and who knows? They may adjust the enmity values of some of the lower level spells that you get from sub in order to enable, like, Paladin sub-blue tanking. Which, I mean, look, if the devs have in mind, if they have, like, alternate, like, Warrior tank, for example, if they have this kind of thing in mind, we may just get thrown a bone. Speaking of the devs, I should have written this stuff down. I have a little bit written down, but not enough to kind of like cover all the kind of things I've been thinking since the last time we had this conversation. But let me see my notes here. Yeah, okay, covered everything I wanted to so far. Kipling mentioned in one of the Discord channels that Warrior will be getting some tank gear through the next HE&M, or through the rest of the HE&M tiers. So, something like they'll be getting gear, some kind of gear assistance through the rest of HE&M. So there's also that to look forward to. Oh, Stark Opportunist, thank you for the follow 7 minutes ago. I just noticed I got my tiny little Twitch notification thing on the bottom here. So again, anything the devs might have in the pipeline to help is nice, but I've been trying to put in as much legwork as I can prior to that in order to be ready. Because they're in the testing phase for HE&M Tier 2 right now. Probably not literally right now, although maybe. But I know some people who have been accepted into the testing going on for the next tier of HE&Ms. They're not allowed to tell me anything. I haven't asked. We will be streaming that right here on YouTube and Twitch the day that drops, hopefully, barring IRL circumstances. And I'm really looking forward to progging a whole new set of fights in Final Fantasy XI. Greg says, you grew tired of the formula in Stormblood, but if they really change it up next expansion and brings back core MMO design, I'm unsure. I don't think they'll change much from their formula, the way that game plays. But like for me, like 14, I can play so much more casually. I love the like grindy, like sink your teeth into aspects of 11. Clearly. I'm over here trying to play like with Paladin Subjob, you know? But 14 is like, it's fun in the way that like dodging stuff is fun. Ooh, yeah. I realize there may be people here who don't know the changes to Aspid here on Horizon. This mob is evil. Okay? It is bad. In like a good-ish way. I have my complaints, and we can get to them, but let me explain why first. Aspid on Horizon has been redesigned to be similar to the KS99 turtle fight, where some percentage of his health, he's out of his shell, and takes like melee damage, and then goes into his shell like it is right now, and then will no longer take melee damage. It takes like ones and fives or whatever. While it's in its shell, it regens its health. Okay? So it's and then it's in its shell either until you deal X percentage of its health and pull it out of its shell, or it regens X amount of health and pops out of its shell on its own. All right? So that's the setup. So your goal, because it takes magic damage while in its shell, your goal is to melee it until it's about to go into its shell, perform a skill chain, and then have all the mage's magic burst, which should shoot him through that page, or that, what did I say page? Phase. And then he goes through his shell phase and pops back out, and then you resume again. All right? Now, that's how KS99 Turtle works. And it can be frustrating because when it goes back into its shell, it heals up. Aspid, which is the HQ version of Adamantoise, is that on steroids. It's that same fight concept, but when it goes into its shell, it heals 15% of its health, which sets you back 1 to 2 full skill chains worth of time. My LS demo, we not wiped to this NM. This NM, it has a 1 hour rage timer. So if you don't kill it in 1 hour, it goes bonkers and chews up your entire alliance and shits you out. It's unkillable after 1 hour, right? So the idea is after 1 hour, he wipes your alliance, and then when he ticks back to full health, when Aspid ticks back to full health, the rage goes away, and then another LS picks it up and tries, right? Demo had months of the very few times we got to fight this, we just couldn't pull it out of its shell at the right time, and it would regen, and we just couldn't kill it in the full hour, and it would just we'd wipe, but then we'd get back up and we'd be the ones to reclaim it, so another hour would go by. Where can I read about H&M? I don't see anything about it on the Horizon Wiki. You should be. You might need to search one of the fights. Greg, if you just search like Ruinous Rock, ROC. But I'm not sure. It should be on there. I've seen the wiki page before. Make sure you're on the official wiki too. The one on horizonxi.com. Go to the links tab, click the official wiki. If you're on the fandom page, fandom is evil. Do not support fandom. Cool. Fandom page deprecated. Don't do it. Is Final Fantasy 14 good? I like 14 for totally different reasons from 11 though. Is this the official server? It is not, Gary Farr. This is a private server. So yeah, so Aspid, it was a nightmare. The fight is a nightmare even when it's going well. We got our first kill like 2 weeks ago since January. That's how many months? Like 4 months, 5 months. Like 2 weeks ago. And then we got our second kill since January. We got like last week. It's like 5, maybe more like 5 days ago. And we got a flow going now, but it is still so tight. And you can look, I don't know who's currently fighting it, but they're experiencing the same thing we did. You just can't, if you screw up your skill chain, it regens to full health. You get it down to 50%, and then you screw up a skill chain, it brings it back up to 65. You screw up another one, back up to 80. Like, it's a nightmare. And I genuinely wish that they would reduce the amount of healing it does while in this phase, because I wouldn't mind this fight if it were a popped fight, but the fact that like this link shell has to stand here and like do this, like we went through it too. This link shell has to stand there and fight this hopelessly for an hour while everybody else is standing around, and all these other players wanted the mob as well. Like, it's like public embarrassment. Like, I just wish if this were a popped fight you did on your own time, I'd have no problem with it. You pop, you win, or you lose. You re-raise or whatever, you go and you try again. But it's just the world NM aspect of this makes it, like, I think it's well designed. The world NM aspect makes it miserable. Hey, what's up, Gaxion? I've been good. I've been hanging out. You think it's fine? It's designed for top tier LS. Yo, but like a world NM shouldn't be practice for like absolute virtue level fights. It is. It's practically unkillable. And so, but like HENM tier 4, I don't care if it's harder than this. I think it should be. But the fact is, you can challenge it on your own time. Like, that is the whole crux of the issue. It's the unforgiving nature of the massive HP regen combined with... Oh, Twitch is on commercial. See you in a minute, Twitch. Combined with the world NM aspect. Yeah. Right. Anything like I don't know. Like I think Nidhogg is a great fight. With the oh, they skill chained. Are they gonna pull it out of its shell? They did. I think Nidhogg is great. I think that, you know, with more preparation and more, you know, practice on Fafnir, you will kill a Nidhogg. I think that dying to Nidhogg is based upon your own... It's skill testing in a way that it's like, you know where you failed. This fight is just too unforgiving. That's my complaint. I think it's well designed. I just think it's too unforgiving. Knowing Eric, I think Aspid will be a cakewalk compared to AV. Yeah. Yeah, I'm crazy curious to see what they do with AV and like tier 4 HENM. I mean, obviously I'm really looking forward to tier 2 HENM as well, which should be coming out soon. For those of you unfamiliar, like if you're on the shorts feed and maybe this is your first time seeing 11 you know, in a long time, this is Horizon. It's a private server for 11, and it's 75 era. It's COP and Rise of the Zolart right now. We're waiting for the release of Treasures. It's a progression server. Oh, Nick, what's up, man? From LFH. Yo, let's go. Yeah, dude. Still playing Magic. I assume you are too. Welcome to the stream, Bird Boy. Bird Boy 69. Thank you for the follow. Wait, why is fandom evil? I know the answer to this. And it's when you know this, you will not be the same. First of all, fandom is laden with ads, which is, it's the internet. Things have to be laden with ads. And just like a personal issue with the ads is if you go to the fandom wiki for FF11, which is FFXIclopedia, highly used website across FF11 retail and private server because it's just got so much information. If you type in a search on your phone, like say you type in like silver ingot, right? The page pops up and the link to the item silver ingot is at the top of the page because you want to craft something. You want to craft with goldsmithing. As you go to click it with your thumb, an ad for buying silver online pops up immediately underneath where you were about to click. Every single time, no matter what you search. It has to be insanely obscure for there not to be like an Amazon link under your thumb before you click it. So you need to type your search, you need to press enter or go or whatever. You need to see your things load that you want to click on, and then you need to wait about 1.75 seconds for the ads to pop up. Then you scroll down and then you click your ad. So first of all, that's like what do they call that? Dark patterns, chat? It's like insanely like dark pattern, like the entire website. There's like embedded like YouTube videos and stuff on there that they're gaining like monetization on as well. The entire site is just like pure internet cancer. But that's not even the bad part. Here's the bad part. The Horizon Wiki is a perfect example of the other predatory thing they do. If you search for Horizon XI Wiki on Google, the first result you see, and if not more results, are the deprecated Horizon Wiki. Oh, people are dying. The deprecated Horizon Wiki, which they do some kind of YouTube. What is the word I'm looking for? They put some kind of money into in order to keep it at the top of search. Because, first of all, it is not trafficked. Like, it is not even, like, it's got so much less information than the official wiki that there's no reason people would need to keep going there. So, they're doing some kind of Google magic in order to keep it at the top of search results. And likely that is coming through the funding they receive from all their weird monetization they do. But yeah, you can't even find the official wiki on like a quick Google search, if I recall. Horizon XI Wiki. Yeah, fandom is the first one, and then the official webpage, and then BG Wiki. Look at this, look at this. This is exactly what I'm talking about, chat. You need to see to understand. Let's go to small screen. Let's go to that. Okay. Shorts feed, you can't quite see everything, but I'm just gonna scroll down. I just searched Horizon XI Wiki on Google. This is the official fandom wiki. Well, unofficial, it's not good anymore. This is the Horizon website. Damn, I wish that weren't so... Hold on. Alright, there. This is the fandom wiki that I'm complaining about. This is the Horizon website. This is the entry on BG Wiki about Horizon 11. This is the fandom page beginner how-to guide. This is the fandom page missions. This is the fandom page discuss everything about Horizon 11. This is the fandom page level in Horizon 11. This is the BG Wiki Horizon entry from 2023. This is the Paladin page on the fandom wiki. This is the racist page in the fandom wiki. This is a Horizon Zero Dawn Wikipedia entry. Here's the login to the official Horizon 11 website. Here's a fandom page on Notorious Monsters. Here's something random. Here's the party page on the fandom wiki. The Horizon Ring. I don't even know what that is. On the fandom. Oh, this is Gamer Escape. We're finally at Gamer Escape. We're in Animal Crossing New Horizons. All this is coming before. Horizon FFXI.wiki/Horizon, the official wiki. And this is used by many Horizon players. It is populated, it is maintained, and it is not one of the early searches. And I can promise you, chat. Now, you might be saying to yourself, hey, I know how the internet works. People search these fandom pages, and they return higher in search results. Fine. And maybe that's all that's going on. But the party page for Horizon, who even wrote this? This looks AI generated. Is there any credits? This could be AI generated. Like, this is some serious, like, BS, like, content that the wiki page is now populated with. Like, I don't know, maybe it's real. Maybe I'm just talking out of my ass. But yeah, I don't know. You know, and it's just like, take that with what you will. And now when you go to fandom pages, you'll likely pick up on a little bit of the things. But personally, I greatly dislike their wiki setup. And you know, take that opinion for what it is. You know what I'm saying? Magic is a lifelong affliction. You can quit, but I'm always ready to play. Still follow the game. Nice. Yeah, I still keep up too. I don't. The only time I like actually care about new Magic cards is when they'll slide into some of my commander decks. But yeah. I've been generally playing, actually, Nick, you might love this. Have you heard of Pre-Modern? Is there a subreddit or Discord that can help point people to the correct? Yes, the Discord is fantastic. The Discord is, like, super good and, like, really helpful for everything. Oh wait, who's got Aspid now? Is it a different LS? Oh no, maybe it's the same guys. I didn't see it change hands. Yes, you have. It's interesting. Okay, because that's like, so like a lot of really cool decks in pre-modern are like our heyday at LFH. It's got like there's like a lot of like webcam play and like there's some moto stuff. But I just got so tired of like all the formats where I'd play a deck. Even Legacy right now. Even Legacy is like a new card comes out and all of a sudden your deck is just your deck is no longer good. Yeah, it's a lot like Extended, yeah. It's like partway between like Extended and like back when we were playing Type 1. Before it became Vintage. Yeah, super cool format though. Yeah, Caramon. This is Horizon. Yep. Currently out at ye old turtle camp. Looks like it's just turned into a money grab. Yeah, it's like the premier wiki money grab. Evil internet dark pattern website. You're thinking about hopping in? Yeah. I mean, Horizon's the installer is incredibly simple. It's the simplest of private server installations out there. Which, if anybody's seen my short, it's called something like YouTube or not YouTube. It's called something like Final Fantasy XI players are a dying breed. Has anybody seen that short? One of the things I talk about in there is the launcher for Retail 11. And how it's one of the biggest barriers to entry to playing this game. And Horizon, granted it's a private server and, you know, whatever your feelings are on that, it's so easy to get into. You make an account on the website, you create your character, you download the launcher, you install it, and then you hop in and play. Trying to get friends group together to play Magic on occasion because your LGS isn't great. Yeah, that stinks, dude. New Level Sync podcast coming? We're in talks about it, Jeremy. I need to do a post in the Level Sync Discord to kind of update everybody. Yo, what's up, Titan? What's up, dude? A few of the hosts have had some IRL issues behind the scenes, and we're hoping to get back soon. Oh. Titan looked that angry, yeah. Got a mean mug. Yeah, play online absolutely is a nightmare. It's nostalgic, I'll give it that, but it's like it's so obtuse. It makes Mog Station seem competent by comparison. Genuinely, my little time on Mog Station for 14 stuff has been fine. Like, I personally expected it to be a more streamlined experience, but it's been fine. Hey, what's up, Ominous? Yeah, my day's going good, man. Good to see you. Play online is a big part as to why you're not back in the main game. You lost 2 accounts through their system. Yeah. Like, legitimately, so I logged in for free login campaign for retail last week, just to kind of like poke around. I spent a few minutes on Electroslag's stream, just like hanging out because she's on Behemoth for now, and like, genuinely, if I hadn't like saved all of my information to log in, I don't know. I'd have to watch my own YouTube video in order to remember like how to get through play online in order to like log into the game. So is the regen way stronger on Horizon than it was in Retail 75? Retail Aspie was one of the jokiest endgame mobs there was. And the original implementation on Horizon was normal Aspid. You maybe made a couple skill chains, you nuked it with some black mages, you were never in any serious fear of losing the fight. And whatever regen number is on it, it's 15% actually, I know the number. It regenerates 15% every time it goes in into its shell. Is like more than anything else. There was no other turtle designed this tight in actual era. Yo, Harrison Wiley, thank you for the follow. You had 5 friends almost give up on 14 because of Mog Station. Wow. Wait, Harrison Wiley, wait. Aren't you from YouTube? Don't you have a YouTube channel? I feel like we talked on YouTube. Yeah, so they're sort of stalling out a little bit here at around 50% mark. This was our hurdle as well. You can get it to this percentage, this like 40 to 50%, with like a couple of good skill chains. And then like, if you mess up from here, you lose momentum. So like, this is where we'd get to, and then we'd like, I don't know if tilt, it wasn't really tilt, it was just like, we'd get out of the flow of it, and then all of a sudden, before you know it, it's back up to 70, 75%. So, they have, let's see how much time they have left. They've got something like either 10 or 20 minutes remaining to get at the last 40, 36%. It's out. This is good. I think they have 10 minutes remaining. How long did it take me to get my first 75 on Horizon? I am not going to be indicative of the actual ability to get 75, but chat, do you remember? When did my thief... my thief must have taken me till July? Oh, it couldn't have been that long. It had to be like June. Somebody out there has to remember it, because I streamed. All the VODs are available on my YouTube channel. The whole journey from like level 1 on the brand new server to like all of my milestones have all been streamed. So I'd have to look back to find out, but I think it was like 4 or 5 months. However, because I decided to do Thief first, I had a much harder time. So I don't think it's indicative. If Ancestor or Gamer are here, make sure to harass them from Epsilon. I haven't seen Gamer yet. They're at 28. They actually could make this. And, you know, as much as, you know, it'd be nice for our LS to have loot, like, I am happy to see another Link Shell defeat this monster. Look at all the carbuncles. Look at them all. After this dies, by the way, if you missed my earlier part of the stream where we were discussing like warrior tank stuff, I have a new piece of gear. Dude, I love this Taru. Is this the blue hair with the hat? Is that poop? No. Oh, that's Zatan. It's just so good. I do have a really rare and interesting item to go pick up that I got for Warrior that we did not talk about yet. But as soon as Turtle's dead, that's when we'll go do that. Come on, get it out, get it out. Yes, yes, yes. This number can't be right anymore. Oh yeah, they've got 7 minutes. Launch LFP was like 75% thief. It was pretty bad. Looking back, I think I still would have done it, but I probably would have soloed more in the interim. Oh, did they skill chain? I hear Blizzaga 3s. They got it out. Six minutes. They lost. They lost a Black Mage, which is bad if they don't have another backup. That sounds like Elemental Seal. Black Mages definitely want to Elemental Seal this next set of nukes if they can. Any resists here, if they're down a Black Mage, would be bad. Here comes the Blizzagas. They probably skill chained and I didn't see it. Alright, they got it out. I think that's GG. They're at 1%. Good friggin' job. Rock on. You'll love to see it. I think that is... Light, if you're still here, is that the 4th Link Shell to defeat Aspid? Were we only at 3 prior to this? Who got the NM? It was Heirloom. Yeah. So chat, you just witnessed the 4th LS to actually defeat this mob. I argue your ranking unless you're counting number of kills. But you already know that. Yeah, no. We definitely killed it the day after it was patched. The kills prior, all Aspid would glitch and not go into its shell. So, I mean, however you want to count it. I mean, this is a friendly rivalry here. However you want to count it. I mean, I have the VOD on my channel. I was just saying. But, yeah, friggin' big congrats to Heirloom, dude. That NM is the serious, it's so demoralizing. Yeah, it was Heirloom. Yep. Big congrats to them. So speaking of H&M kills, we got something to go pick up. Oh, they did lose KB this morning. Yeah, that was this morning, chat. Let me tell you how many of our link shell was prepared for a first window King Behemoth. I will tell you it was not a lot of us. %0 of our link shell, yeah. So, okay, it's like 8 a.m., like, Eastern time, right? And, Heirloom they claimed King Behemoth. Particle Man. What's up, Particle Man? You quit a while ago, Meep? You gonna come back for treasures or no? Alright, let's go, let's change to Warrior. And we'll just go Sub-Paladin because that's been the topic of the Warrior tank stuff we've been going over. And we're gonna go head somewhere. Oh, you give everything away? Yeah. Oh yeah, so Heirloom claims, and it immediately stuns I'd say probably about 6 seconds after claim, and then Meteor, and I got killed on that first Meteor. I was close enough and like dumb enough, and it was like, I mean, the mob just popped, so I wasn't expecting to get stunned in a Meteor right away. So at this point, our LS is just like, okay, we can't get raises out. Like, this KB is not under control. They were having issues. They ate like four meteors, like on like that actually went off and like, you know, took people out. And they lost claim and we got it. And at this point, we're out of MP. We have one paladin. The one paladin dies, and you know, the simple folk like me on Thief are like zombieing back to home point, and you know, running back out to King Behemoth, and trying to just maintain claim long enough for another paladin to get in a zone. And again, this is like 8 something in the morning Eastern, when like people are like, they're waking up, they're getting ready for work because we have people in like, you know, Pacific time zone and stuff like that. And, you know, work from home people are like trying to get their day started, and they're like trying to come out and help. And Eventually, we got it under control, and we did get the win this morning. But I'm glad that that same link shell that had issues today just got 4th link shell to kill on the server Aspid. Like, big grats to them guys. Because I would have felt like morale for me would have been low if you know, losing KB this morning. So good stuff. I'm in demo, Meep. And this story will kind of lead into what I'm doing here as well. A woozy shroom, I don't need that. Sheepskin. Yeah, those first few weeks of Aspid Light were just special. between like raging Aspid, zoning Aspid, GMs coming out, CFHs here and there, just abysmal. Tier 2. I mean, at least they actively reached out to the player base to get players to help test. So hopefully that means there's more testing has gone into Tier 2 than Tier 1, but that doesn't really account for like the server handling people wanting to do Tier 2, which will likely lead to issues, yeah. But I am stoked for it. I think that there's been a lot of people kind of hanging out in limbo waiting for a Tier 2 to come out. Because the premise of the H&M stuff is just like so good. It's like, especially when we're in COP era when there's so much, like, the variety of content is kind of strange, that I just think H&M's is a huge fix to that. Okay, here we are. All right, chat. So we mentioned King Behemoth this morning. But what about King Behemoth 4 days ago, 5 days ago? Well, your boy Quetch was the last in line. I mean, there are others. We still have like a couple others in the link shell that need to go out. But I had put on my wish list one particular item, and was last in line after all the main tanks and like people that like tank things like at all in demo, and ended up getting a particular body piece from King Behemoth. No. D-Ring would be sick, but we don't have a single one of those, and I wouldn't be anywhere near it. I see you guys like the Black Mage D-Ring meme as well. But this is M Abjuration body for the Koenig body, which here drops from KB. It has Augments Defender on it, which, as far as I know, people have tested it. And it implies that the Enmity loss from Defender, the bonus here on Horizon, it improves that Enmity retention. Foot job, Bob. Can I say that on YouTube? Will I get demonetized? Thank you for the follow. Again, I was pretty much last in line for this, and here it is. But see, the other thing about this item is that the craft that makes it, the actual cursed piece, is goldsmithing. And seeing as how I have a goldsmithing mule, I went 1 for 16 on the -1 body. Yeah. So I've been sitting on this for like 4 days, like waiting to do a stream. And to pick this bad boy up, you should sell it and start another relic. I could. See, here's the thing, right? This is probably worth about 12 mil. Maybe 15. Realistically, right? It's like 200k a shot for let me do some quick math here. It's like 200k a shot after you sell the NQ. So like 200k times 56, because it's a 1 in 56 chance of HQ. You know, very base cost, and that's just like me assume. I think it was like 200k a shot. Who knows? I'd have to look at all the prices again. So it's like 11 mil, like bare minimum 11.2. That's like, you'd still have to, you still have to get lucky and actually get it. So like, let's say 12 mil. I could start another relic, or I could make a badass body, and I have the option right now, like right here, right now, right meow, to make a really sick body piece or sell it and get a bunch of gills. So I think we're just gonna make it. I think we're just gonna do that. I heard a door open. What's up, Andrews? Yeah, you think so, Edward? Yeah, go with the body. Did I pay all my debt? No, I have about 12 mil in debt, actually. But like, come on, like I'll get Gil. When will I get lucky enough to make another -1 body? Damn, now that I say it out loud, Gats, it just kind of feels different. Paid debt. I'm working on that, okay? I can make Gil. Yeah, Cletus, I'm an official American. Yeah, it's like, well, I could have paid debt, or I could own sweet shit. You know that meme with the guy looking at the 2 red buttons and sweating? That's me right now. What are they gonna do? Repo your body? I mean, look, I have... This was really lucky to get here. Alright. Alright, we just gotta do it. It's gonna be sweet. Yeah, exactly. Thanks for believing in me, Rookie. Once I do it, it's done. Alright. Hold on, drink of water. Alright. Thou hast returned from the trial of the spirits. Let us perform the purification ceremony at once. At my urging, raise thy hand in supplication. to the heavens. Great goddess Altana, in recognition of the penance Quetch has paid, I beg thee to remove the blight upon the cursed Cuirass -1 and absolve Quetch of her sin. The blight of the cursed Cuirass -1 is weakening. It has been transformed into a Kaiser Cuirass. Thy suffering has been awarded. Proof of thy redemption lies in the Kaiser Cuirass before thee. Thou hast been blessed, Quetch. Continue thy journey into the light. May the gates of paradise open unto thee. Oh, such a thick piece of gear, dude. Look at all that vit. Oh, look, I'm wearing it. I realized my lock style isn't on. It looks pretty dope with Sipar, to be honest with you. Ugh. Oh no, it glitched and gave us a bronze harness. Damn. Alright, so... it has Augments Defender on it, as you can see. I would like to test that, but I don't have a great methodology for doing so. The assumption is it's the CE loss is enhanced. So, as mentioned earlier, on Warrior Main, you have a 25% CE loss reduction. Potentially that is boosted with this piece of armor. Wait, how do you get augs? It's not an augment. That is on this piece of gear here. Even the NQ. Oh, chat, shorts feed can't see it. Look at that. Boom. My bad, y'all. Yeah, so there's actually two changes here. For those of you who are like old school players, the entire set, the Koenig set, has instead of plus charisma, it has plus agility. Which agility, there's a lot of misunderstanding because people used to think charisma improved your enmity gain in Era. It didn't. What charisma did do in Era is increase your resistance to bard songs because there was a C diff. Your charisma difference, a bard mob singing a song on you would measure its charisma value versus your charisma value. However, agility curves enemy crit rate exactly. So it's a ton more useful. Yeah, basically, right, heavy. It's basically nothing because how often are you fighting a bard type mob? Yeah, D charisma. Not a C diff. No, I do not believe parry rate is adjusted by Agi, but maybe chat can. What is going on with the track? What's going on with the music? So yeah, so the Agi here is insane. Like all these pieces are. This is what 10 Agi, 21 Agi, 10 Agi, 11 Agi, 11 Agi. You can see I have plus 63, and this set is wacky right now. Like, you know, I got my Raja's ring on, like, you know, but plus 69 vit is pretty high. Depending upon what shield I'm using, that could be higher. The Koenig has 5 Vit, 5 Charisma, 3 Enmity. The Acheron shield, which is probably the better shield. It's got more defense. This shield's kind of nutty. It's got more. It's the same shield size as Koenig. It's got more defense, which means more damage reduced on blocks. And it's got 10 shield skill. It's basically 3% block rate versus high-level targets. It's really kind of an interesting toss-up. Warrior tank, there's a lot of interesting things going on. Oh, that's what I was... Okay. So check this out. Here's the one thing that I think, come treasures specifically, blood tanking, paladin versus warrior. There is one thing that I think could put warrior stronger than paladin. And it's a mix of enhances defender on this body and your job choices, right? So paladin could blood tank on paladin sub warrior, which would give them defender, which would theoretically reduce the CE loss by the augment enhances defender on this piece of gear. Or they could sub blue mage, which is probably the better choice for cocoon and other blue mage stuff, but then they don't have defender. Warrior will be the only job that will be able to main warrior for defender and sub blue mage for cocoon. And if the enmity retention or whatever this enhances defender actually does, and potentially any further HE&M items, potentially there is a very little ball of metal fur. I like to call Mithra tanks metal. Potentially, there is something to that. So that's where I've kind of ended up in the whole kind of saga of testing warrior tank stuff. I was still like from chat, I've already tanked Genbu, which sounds ridiculous, but I'm going to try the rest of the Sky Gods, and I'm going to move up from there. So with potentially, I think I could convince my LS to let me potentially try blood tanking Fafnir or warrior / nin tank Fafnir in like a tank set, in like a full tank XML. That is probably the highest goal I have for myself right now, pre-treasures. So... but if you have any other mobs you might want to suggest, birds, I tanked the H&M bird, I tanked the bruiser crab on H&M crab. Any other suggestions for mobs that would be like a good target for like actually doing and testing? Let me know. Let me know on my Discord or here or whatever. I see some chat here. I can't scroll up. What server am I on? This is on Horizon. This is a private server. Other stats give 2 stat equals 1. Oh, yeah. Charisma doesn't give you anything, right? It gives you magic accuracy for bard songs, and that's it. Join random Archangels groups. You mean like, oh, damn, it's a sexy look. I think also maybe charisma affects your ability to get charmed, but I'm unsure. Yeah, divine might, there you go. Yeah, I mean, I guess. You know what, though? I don't think this is warrior looking enough. That's my problem with this lock style. So let's see. How about this? More blue? Do I have the warrior's mufflers? I probably wouldn't use the relic mufflers. Ooh, this song slaps. We'll be back on Horizon in a few days, Clutech. All right, rock on. Welcome back. Needs more thigh. I don't think the feet work. Oh, my bad, y'all. My bad. Sorry. Ew, that green is awful. Ew, no, no, no. Yeah. Ugh. I think I might have to get the warrior AF or relic boots. Yeah, I got nothing good. Yeah, AF legs and feet. Oh, you think like the red? I could try the red. Oh, I never quested the warrior, I never quested the warrior mask, I don't think. Because it wasn't important. Yeah, I don't have the warrior AF. I think I have one piece of warrior AF and it's the feet +1. Wait, no, that's the hands +1. I don't even have the feet. Log save. Kabuto! Haven't been on Horizon in almost a year. Anything good added to the game? I'm generally happy with the H&Ms, for example. I don't know where you're at though. It's hard to say. Listen. I was too lazy and did not quest the items I don't need. You're absolutely right about that. Oh, here we go. Hecatome leggings. Whoops. Let's try that. Oh, that's not bad. What about the Hecatome gloves as well? Fashion fantasy, chat. The tail ribbon does not go with this. That looks pretty tough. All right, I'll try on the Kabuto. I think the green from the Kabuto is gonna look awful though. Wait! I've got it. I've got a plan. See, the AF2 body from Dynamis would be sick, but I just got the M body, which is also really sick. Okay, here we go. I got a hat for you, chat. I don't think you're ready for this one. I don't think that one goes. Oh, here we go. Dope. Fear me. Fear me, my enemies. Don't take your hat, Ricky. Yo, thank you for the follow, Clutech. Try Hecatome cap. I don't hate it, but it makes my head look small. I feel like. Ooh, I don't hate that. The kind of crown look. It sucks not having the Warrior AF1 to try, because I feel like the red might actually go well. I mean, I like the blue because of the blue sword, along with the blue pants. I think this is it for now. With maybe the relic hands, which I don't have. You like the crown more? I do too, but it's just too... The gold doesn't make sense with the rest of the outfit. Well, I really like this. Like, I don't know. All right. So anyway, M-body, hands and feet, Hidate and Kabuto. I can't Hidate, dude. Although I will say, okay, let's try it, because typically you don't see Hidate and M-body at the same time, because typically warriors don't wear M-body. I mean, they can, but nobody's cared enough to do it. Ooh, that's ugly. Oh, God, that's ugly. Ooh, that's ugly. Ooh, so bad. I need to put on an Osode just to, like, rinse myself off. Okay, that's fine. See, I mean, this lock style is just so good. Like, the God gear. Like, and there's definitely something to be said about, like, doing this and, like, having, like, an axe and a sword. Or, I mean, an axe and a shield. Like, I kind of look like a Beastmaster right now. What's up, Short Bus? Short Bus, you see my new body piece? Pretty nice. Oh, you're probably in a commercial, eh? Alright. We're gonna throw on my... Alright, looks like we might be doing Dynamis in a little bit. Better geared than your Relic Paladin? I'm sure that I'm not better geared. I just have more expensive Koenig gear. Because I have goldsmithing. Yo, thank you, Xander. Thank you, Kitai. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Dude, it is. And I'm wondering, like, okay, so all I know is hearsay. And I know we got some other tanks in here right now. All I know is hearsay that the body piece only affects the enmity retention from this. But what if it also improves the block or the enmity added to provoke? Like, wouldn't that be, like, really good? And I wonder if anybody's tested it. Like, we can load parse. And we can test block rate. See, I don't like the back. I don't like the back look. I like the front look. I don't like the back look. I need like a bandana. No, parse won't tell you anything on hate. So, I'm thinking just like the block aspect specifically. To test enmity retention, I would need a weird setup. Like, I would need a methodology. If, you know, if it's like you have 3, it's a 3-body problem, chat. All right? You have one person gain aggro on the tunnel worm, and then you have 2 different warriors both provoke at the same time with defender up. And see what happens. One with this body, one without. And that would tell you if there's a difference in enmity retention. Maybe. No, because CE doesn't... Unless the enmity retention also affects your volatile enmity. Does warrior decay 25% slower than paladin with defender up? Or any job, I should say. Does the VE decay no longer decay at 60 a second? Does it decay at 45 a second? How does it read on the wiki? Yeah, I'm 99 alchemy, but that's just because I haven't bothered to re-level up to 100. Do I think it's worth leveling to 100? I wouldn't say alchemy is worth 100 unless you love the craft. Like, if you do, then it's worth 100. If you're looking at, like, value-wise, there's not much value difference between 98 and 100. So, like, legitimately, depending upon what kind of player you are, if you wanted to get, like, even, like, 98, yeah. 98 plus the guild items. You could technically save some gil by not going to 100 and not get much value out of it. I think it's a great craft, but I also did alchemy back in OG retail, so I just kind of like know how it works. Let's look up defender on the wiki. Okay, I'll show you what it says. Okay, it specifically says defender has a minus 25% enmity loss reduction when taking damage. And that is probably what was in the patch notes when it was announced. So that would imply that it does not affect your volatile enmity decay, and it only affects your CE loss. So I don't know if there's a good test for CE loss. All this treasures talk, is it actually coming out? No. We just have to keep pretending like it might. Oh, man. Yo, one more like on the shorts feed, and the chocobo is that much closer to hatching. Thank you all for your likes so far. Appreciate everybody. Hey, there we go. All right. I'm gonna warp back to Juno. You're worth 100. Thank you. 100 pennies. Yeah. Oh yeah. We are definitely close to seeing H&M. I assume also AV along with that unclear. But I like know people who are testing H&M tier 2. So which is like please H&M tier 2. The do 1 tier 1 H&M a week and then nothing else just feels bad. Like, let alone like whatever the content is, I'm really excited for the new fights. If you don't know, chat, the H&M tier 2 is going to be, and this is not insider information. This is just the graphic they showed us way long ago. It's like Ultima Omega, a Tonberry fight, and what's the third one, chat? Mammoths, thank you. And the Mammoths from COP. So, get my Sipar on. So really looking forward to that. But whatever those fights are, whatever the gear is, the fact that we'll be able to do one fight into a second fight is just gonna feel a lot better. That is the big thing I'm looking forward to. Because it's like if you don't get to lot on a piece of gear for your first run, see you next week. It just feels so bad. Would you still flash for Enmity on H&M? Wouldn't think you could cure cheat a lot with pats. So the MP is a real bottleneck. That is for sure. So TLDR for the first video I did on the subject, my idea of Warrior as a blood tank may not be the same as Horizon's, the devs, but my vision is a blood tank that is not doing lots of casting. You generate your Enmity through your JAs and weapon skills, and then do minimal casting in order to support yourself, which is why I think blue sub will really tie the build together. Because you're just casting Cocoon. If you really need the extra Enmity from blue spells, you have it. And the occasional cure from blue spells in a tight spot. Or hopefully we get like, what is it, like Barrier Tusk? There's like a Phalanx. If we can get from blue spells junctioned, we can get auto refresh. Spells for casting is Cocoon, some kind of heal, some kind of Phalanx. That is top tier. That would be my hope coming out of Warrior/Blue come Treasures of Adargon. It's like the smallest checklist, but I think it's doable. And again, coupled with Warrior main having Defender, Embody, which is, you know, you could probably do this without that, but it's a possibility. Defender and Cocoon, yeah. Oh, and Retaliation would be insane. Yeah. Retaliation is the thing that I'm not even going to think about. If it happens, it happens, but Retaliation would be busted. Yes, and then of course, Rookie, yeah. And then to top that off would be having Sanguine Blade. Specifically having Sanguine Blade, have it not interrupt skill chains, and fixing the TP return from the duality loop, because right now it doesn't function properly. This should be giving 20 TP on block. If I can get those things to Blue Mage, which I think we're going to get, and the devs share my vision and give us Sanguine Blade, I think we're looking at a really interesting build, which is like, you know, if your HP gets too low, you Sanguine Blade it back up. Rather than all the casting that Paladin has to do. You think the biggest issue is going to be Enmity. So, Enmity retention, so you get minus 25% CE loss by having Defender on War Main. Along with whatever additional CE loss this body piece adds. Yeah. To me, like, the Enmity portion is like, I think that's the part I'm most comfortable with. Then it's like, what else are you doing besides that? Like, right, like Warcry being Enmity generating for each target, and you're probably in a 6-person party. That's a lot of Enmity. Provoke having CE because of Defender is a 30-second Enmity boost with a very high VE spike. And then I was gonna say, and then having a Thief. I mean, I think even a single collab in a big fight will cement you for quite a while. I think that's sort of like the other benefit of this build is I think once you're hit, you'll be cemented for like a distinguishable length of time. But that's like all like next step stuff. All right, I'm gonna change jobs, and we're gonna go do some Dyna. It's what? It's 8 o'clock. Okay. Yeah, we'll come. We'll go slash ninja. Yeah, I would love to see retaliation. It's like on my hierarchy of like wish list of like attainable, I think is the blue stuff. This is what I was saying a second ago. Attainable is the blue stuff. Like would want, but it's not necessarily on the radar, is like Sanguine Blade. And then like would be really friggin' good is retaliation. That's like my, you know, like wish list. War/monk. Somebody mentioned that earlier, and I hadn't quite thought about it. It's kind of interesting because chakra is a subjob level. I don't know. That's weird because it doesn't really offer you much. I guess the extra HP and Vit, yeah. Yo, has anybody said anything in voice chat in demo? Because I haven't heard a word. Yeah, right. You'd get some percentage of counter. Monk. Sure, Buzz. Have people been talking in Link Shell chat like ever since Aspid? I haven't heard anybody say a single word. I'm wondering if my thing is borked. Oh, I'm borked? Okay. Yeah, I haven't heard a single word. Yeah, but since Aspid, not a single word being spoken. Okay, now I'm good. I think I'm good now. All right, I got Monk pulled up here. I would get boost, focus, dodge, and chakra. Chakra restore. Ooh, HP equal to 1 times the character's vitality? That would restore so much with the Koenig armor. Holy cow. Oh wait, I guess it's only like, oh, it's 1 times. Sorry, I misunderstood. The Monk gets 2.6 times. I misunderstood. Yeah, if we could get the multipliers like Monk has, it would be beefy. But right now it would be like 200 health. Damn, I misread. Every 2 minutes you cleanse status effects and heal like 200 health. That's kind of interesting. We'd get counter. 10% proc rate. We'd get max HP boost 3. Unless we already have that as warrior. Let me see. Let me pull up my screen for you, chat. All right. So this is what we'd get. Max HP boost 3, martial arts, subtle blow 2, counter of 10%, chakra, which cleanses every 2 minutes, which is pretty dope. Dodge. Increases evasion and guarding rate. That's probably bad. Does Warrior get natural HP boost traits? No. And what are the HP boost? Let's just look up Monk. The information on that was kind of sketch. Max HP boost. Oh, 120 health from Monk sub. Is boost decent Enmity? Really? It's really low. Yeah, I'd say more like a quarter. No. Like a seventh? It's really low. Boost is kind of interesting, though, because this build already relies on Defender. So, I mean, you know, I don't know. If my dream of Sanguine Blade doesn't come true, I'll be having to use, like, I don't even know. I'll be using Decimation probably to maintain hate. Yes, Warrior does get this. I actually don't hate this. It gives the vibes I'm talking about of, like, the idea of a JA-based blood tank rather than magic. It's kind of interesting. I mean, no matter what I do, I think this is going to be barred with double Mine. Like, I think you're going to need defense songs, like hands down. You know, defensive food. There's that sushi that gives accuracy and defense. Probably going to want that. I think I have some. I think it's Gherkin. All right. Ellis is just figuring out Dynamis stuff, chat, and then we're gonna head out there. We'll play some Thief. We've been too busy with Warrior all day. Time to go treasure hunt some stuff. Tell you what, I'm actually gonna take a 2-minute break to throw something in the microwave. And then when I get back, we'll be heading to Dynamis. And, yeah. So, to the non-shorts feed, you guys will have a waiting room. Oh. Oh, that hasn't been working this whole time. Good to know. Ah, I messed it up. All right. But yeah, I'll be back in like 2-3 minutes, all right? Shorts people hang out, enjoy the sights and sounds of Juno. And I'll be right back.
Now get ready for a battle royale.
All right, I'm back. Short speed you can't see, but there's a mini game going on right now. I'm going full degen tonight, chat. Oh, let's go.
Right side wins.
All right. Check this out. Full degen. I got pizza bites. That's like partial degen. But then I've also got Mountain Dew. But it's a hard Mountain Dew. Did you know this existed? It probably shouldn't. Is there any good monk subjob gear? Oh yeah, the Mountain Zoo from FF14. Yeah, no, I mean if you have monk as your sub job. I wonder which belt it is. Hand-to-hand skill. No, that's not going to help. What about the cape? Yeah, monk slash dragoon is really cool. I don't think there's a monk sub job cape. If there is, I'm just not seeing it, or none have gone on the AH. What about earring? Beaters? Beaters would make sense, huh? HP plus 30 in the earring slot. That's it's actually pretty good. That is higher than... Was that higher than or equal to Pigeon plus 1? Oh yeah, Bradley. Yep. There's the official servers are still live, and there's a couple of really popular private servers, and this is called Horizon 11. It's a private server, 75 cap era. Let me check the Beater's Mantle. What did that one say? Oh no, Rapid Shot? No, that's Ranger Subjob. X-Men 97? I don't know what that is. I had kind of... This is the second time I've heard it mentioned. Is it like a retro version of the X-Men show? Aside from you asking right now, and me seeing a meme, I haven't heard of it. It's a continuation of the old cartoon? Are you kidding me? The old cartoon was so good. It's 10 times better than the original? Dude, really? What surface is it on? I mean, I love the cartoon as a kid. What sword in offhand? Blue sword, baby. Disney, that makes sense. I should have known. Yeah, it's really good for any content where my accuracy can keep up. Although, I've been really wanting to try Warrior Subjob since I finished my relic. In Dyna specifically. But I'll save that for whenever we do like Zarkabard or Bosadine, where it's higher level mobs. In like the lower level, like in the cities and stuff, I can rock the sword offhand and it's just so good. All right, chat. We're just working on getting Dynamis situated. But yeah, I'll have to check that out. Right now I'm watching. I mentioned earlier I'm finishing. All right, we're good. I'm finishing Delicious in Dungeon, and the only other thing that I have on my plate is I got 6 free months of Paramount Plus, so I've been wanting to watch the last season of, was it Picard or was it what the other Star Trek show? I've been wanting to finish that. Mandau O Club, sick. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get O Club at some point for Red Mage, so I can do Mandau / O Club end spells. But yeah, Picard, the Star Trek show, or was it something has a final season, and I don't know if it's that one or the other Star Trek show, which I can never remember the name of. It's been a while since I've had Paramount Plus anyway. Any tips for LB3 Castle Ostroja? I don't remember what's wrong with the castle. Oh, what's your issue you're having? Next Generation? Dude, I love TNG. Next Generation. Chat. DS9, TNG. Let's see. And probably Enterprise, in that order. Let the fighting commence. Discovery, thank you. It's a private server anti-rot. This is 75 cap. Sorry. Voyager than Enterprise. Yeah, no, Voyager was definitely better. Voyager was lovely. I don't have my boots yet, Edward. I have lotted on 2 pairs. And I've done rocks probably 30 times. Maybe less than that. But it's somewhere between 20 and 30. I've been very unlucky. I do a podcast with one of your best friends. Who's on the podcast? I mean, which of the hosts is are you friends with? Oh, LTL, okay. What's the add-on that lets you bind macros and stuff to your controller? So, the binding actually happens in-game. What you want, though, is ReWASD. That'll allow you to change your controller keys to whatever buttons you want. I typed it in the shorts feed. But yeah, in game you just type /bind. So what I do, for example, is I have this flap is F9, and this bumper is F4, and I'll type in game /bind F9, /JA provoke T, and so it'll turn this flap underneath into a provoke button, for example. But it's the combination of ReWASD and in-game binds. All right. We're in, chat. And we're good to go. Hey there, Kikumi. How you doing? Doing good. We had a good long talk about some warrior tank stuff earlier. I got this beefy boy, the Kaiser Cuirass. I should really put it somewhere safe, huh? Yeah, Horizon, yep. Yep, we're on Horizon, chilling. Doing a low man Dynamis farm. What's going on, Sea Kitchen? All right, dinner's done. You know what? Wait, I thought. Never mind. I got one more pizza bite left. We need Dynamis music. This music is not getting me in the mood. Why is the assassin at half health? Ugh. That was a ninja mob, chat, and that would have blown up and killed us all. Pringles, no. You're going to play 2? What job should you play? You haven't played 75 Air in so long. I mean, I generally answer that question with like... Oh, Sono. Oh, I sneak attacked and then it turned. With like, what are your goals? You know, if your goal is to play a particular job, then just have at it and have fun. If you want to feel more useful early on, definitely pick a support job. You know, that'll give you an easier time leveling. Oops, my evasion set. You know, you'll have an easier time leveling, you know, finding like group content. And then the third piece of advice I like to give is if beasts interest you at all, don't hesitate to level it to level 40, because that'll help you with your other jobs. You'll be able to do like promies, you'll be able to do like BCNMs. Oh, you typically play pup? Okay. So then you're a fan of pet jobs in some regard then. You're starting a brand new up on Horizon Care mod? There you go. Yeah, I mean, I left behind a pretty stacked retail character myself, and like... But like, I don't know, there's so much more community here on Horizon. Yeah, it's tough to undersell the fact that this is a free server to play on. Trying to get this trick attack off on Sono. Sono, please move up, Sono. There's my alliance chat. Yeah, if they bundled the subs, I think there'd be a renaissance for this game. Please, bro. Oh, we didn't have TP. We didn't have TP. Yeah, that'd be nice. Combine it with the raid to build people's interest. I don't know, Rookie. What are they doing? They're just free nuking ninjas. SC needs to create a classic server. I'm of two minds about that. If they were to invest the time to police a classic server, I would be more inclined. But with the rampant cheating on retail, which comes in a variety of forms, some of it is more egregious than others. I just don't know if it would be quite the... I don't know, quite the special thing that we've had here on Horizon. All right, rock on, Caramon. Well, welcome to the channel. There you go. At the same time as Twitch, yeah. Yeah, I like to do the occasional, like, oh, that's right, you're over on Twitch. Right. I like to do the occasional, like, just short stream, because I really like, you know, taking time to, like, you know, meet new people who come through that. And, like, especially if I'm not doing anything, like, that interesting, we're just hanging out, you know? Yes, so that's the other thing is SE is conflict of interest. They like okay, think about this, like put all the botting, put all the like POS hacking, put all the speed hack cheats, take them out of the picture from retail. And just look at them from a multi-box perspective. I mean, you would have people 6, 12, 18 boxing. Why did I hide? In order to make Gil, in order to sell it. That would be commonplace. And, you know, when it's something like World of Warcraft, in general, your other players aren't terribly affected by that. But in 11, the content and the community are so intertwined that multi-boxers would just demolish like the community, like so many things. Sky would be locked down. I mean, if multi-boxing simply weren't policed, it would be a hellscape. But at the same time, why would SC want to police that? Because they're making hundreds of dollars more from multi-boxers a month, rather. So their conflict of interest is them making money versus them making money. Like... Like they'd be incentivized to just let multi-boxing exist like they currently are. So all that to say, like I think it would be a different thing, and you know I would try it, of course. Oh, priests! You don't want to wake up white mages right now. Yes, I know somebody who pays far more than $100 a month to play on retail. I know a couple of people who pay far more than that. Might be the same people. Yeah, right. But to your point, like it's pretty common for people to pay like $100 to play a month, you know, in multiple accounts and multiple mules and whatnot. You know, let alone the like guild bot farms that would exist. Just monopolizing your random materials because they sell in the auction house. And then selling that guild to the same people who are buying the items. It's just like, I mean, do y'all remember RMT back in the day? Like, do you remember camping NMs? And this was before, like, you know, these programs and things were all streamlined the way they are today. Do you remember, like, camping versus RMT for, like, Emperor Hairpin? Circuit, yep. Yeah, I think play online is one of the biggest hurdles now. And like to be real, like if like play online was done away with and like 11 combined subs with 14 and people came to play retail as it is currently, I think that'd be great. I think that people would find a lot of joy in that. I see that being a lot more productive and enjoyable, I think, than the end result of a classic server would be. You know, play 11 as like a single player story with trusts, and I think you'll have a great time. And then if you want to sink your teeth into it more, great. But also like, hey, there's this free version called Horizon 11. Like, ooh. Oh, who's keeps nuking? Oop. Yeah. Monster Signa, yup. Jeez. But yeah, there's this whole loop, like, way back in the day when, like, inflation of Gil met RMT versus players buying Gil because it was affordable. And it just, the game just, like, became different. And, like, y'all, if you haven't seen the tools available to, like, multi-boxers and, you know, basically just multi-boxers, if you haven't seen the tools available right now, they're insane. Like, your ability to just do whatever content you want automatically is the best it's ever been. Which is cool. Like, I think if people are doing that in, like, modern retail right now, but because like the Gil isn't worth enough in modern retail. I mean, I guess it is still happening. You still see plenty of like spark spots and stuff like that. Because Gil is like, I don't know, 30 cents a million or whatever it is. But like on a classic server that had SE's backing and SE's resources and SE's like ability to like, what's the word I'm looking for? Advertise. Gil would just be worth so much that the place would be a nightmare. That's my take. I would love to be proven wrong. And again, I would certainly try it if it did come to exist. Yeah, I mean, imagine Sky. Imagine Sky, the lovely piece of content that everybody remembers fondly, but every single NM is camped on cooldown by RMT. Like, that doesn't sound fun. And I know Horizon has in the past has taken flack on, like, I don't know, 4chan or whatever for policing and policing the community, but like I think we've got a good server to play on because of it. There's no trust here. Damn it. The walls of Galkabots, yeah. Aren't they hilarious? Dude, I should resub to retail, and we just go, like, RMT hunting. And we just try, or like, bot hunting. And just go, like... just go see how many people we can find just absolutely... Oh yeah, 100%, Robert. Yeah, I mean, and that's a big part of the reason it's policed is because, you know, people making money off the server would be bad for it. Positionals in a 20-year-old game. Whew, friggin' ninja mobs. Always keeps me on edge. Bot hunting, but not in KRT. Are you out there, Heavy? Easy. He smacked me and woke me up. Oh, you're an omen? Yeah, right. Good luck. Mobs are being a pain in the ass. Yeah, I guess more like good luck on drops. Hope you get a body. Yeah, you're looking for the Regal Gaunts. The Paladin. Oh, you got the Gaunts? Nice. I love that piece of gear. As a rune main. Yeah, really good for Paladin. Reprisal, your reprisal timers. Yeah, Cashew, my one alt Cashew was a pretty stacked Paladin, and when I finally got the gauntlets for him, it was like the longest reprisal timers on Earth. Sneak attack. Yeah, full uptime reprisal is just busted. I liked when they made that change to reprisal a couple years back. It felt like they were paying attention. Between Majesty and the change to reprisal, it just was a whole time period where it felt like SE was like, hey, let's balance our game. Hey, we got a 100-piece chat. It already looted, but there was a time period prior to the 20th anniversary where they put in some real effort into balancing, and Paladin became a good job when it wasn't. During the Odyssey era. I'm referring to like modern retail. There was a lot of really there was a lot of really dark times in 11's history, but Odyssey era, when that was releasing, was like really good. They were really paying attention. I wish they would change the Mog Bonanza situation, though. That's the only thing that I'm still like... Like, they created the coolest weapons in... like 15 years of FF11's history, and then locked them behind a rank 1 Mog Bonanza prize. I had wished some of that design would go into like actual things people could unlock. Then we got prime weapons, and they're all right, but they're just not clever. They're just the highest form of DPS that 11 can support, which is cool in its own right. But when you look at the Bonanza weapons, you're like, these are cool. Like, do more of this. Anyway, a lot of y'all are Horizon players, so none of this really tracks, but uh-oh. Oh, they're on my shorts feed? That's funny. Yeah, I'm just sitting here watching like a video of like 2005 Dynamis. And Sono's in it. Not true. I'm just talking to my link shell chat. Apparently one of Sonomo's friends is on my shorts feed somewhere. Hello, hi, snooped you out. Hi, hello. Is endgame content very difficult for first timers? No, this is there's a lot of good introductory endgame content in 11, and like you can basically take it as far as you want to go. You can definitely ease yourself in with like, if you just want to do like Sky and maybe Limbus and like some Dynamis, I think you can have a great time at endgame. In like Horizon, yeah. There's some things that you could take you a little further past that, but in general, find a job you're comfortable playing, and I think there's, yeah, it's a very, it definitely eases you in. Is this endgame content? Yes, this is called Dynamis. It is basically the only real true raid in Final Fantasy XI. Promies are difficult as like a roadblock is difficult. You want to clear the promies to get your to get more further into Chains of Promathia, which is a really important storyline to finish. But that's why I recommend taking Beastmaster to like 40, because it's really good for like promies and BCNMs, but it's not a great endgame job. As in it's not really used in a lot of endgame. So you definitely want to take like a support, especially if it's your first time, something like White Mage or Bard to 75. You've been stuck on those? Yeah, it's definitely a definitely different. Seems slow compared to 14. Yeah, it totally is. And it's interesting because, like, so you're in the shorts feed, DeLeon, and, like, you can't necessarily see me, like, activating my job abilities with my macros and stuff, but basically, 11's combat is more like thinking ahead rather than executing in the moment. It's a weird... It's a very unique in terms of its pacing. I'm just sitting here on TP. What did somebody say? You said that Sono might recognize you? Vichverlant? You reflected on this a while back. You wish there was more level cap content. Yes, Pokemon Glue Factory. Absolutely. I think it's so fun. There's such a fun, like, gearing progression and, like, ability having things for, like, whether you're in 40 cap or 50 cap or 60 cap. Yeah, I'm totally with you. If Horizon didn't have so much on their plate, I would kind of hope that they would do something like that. Sonama's mega old school. Sonama's been around, like, they've been a staple in the community for years. Sono, I got somebody in my chat. They said you might remember them, Vitrulent. I got a yes, chat. Yeah, I think they were a moderator on BG forums. Did Dem, but you need Hala and Maya as a recommended good class for Promi? Yes, the recommended good class is Beastmaster. You could get away with all sorts of jobs, but that one is historically the one that'll get you the furthest. Just got TP. Yeah, it's not unheard of for people to level Beastmaster just to get through, like, the promies and then do, like, Peacock Amulet runs, you know, stuff like that. And then, like, level their, you know, the job they're actually looking to play, you know, after. But that's, like, that's also, like, advice for somebody who's, like, really wanting to, like, get through things, right? And if like, it takes you a while to get a job to 40 and you just want to play the game and enjoy it, you know, that's not really good starter advice. But if that's a job you're interested in anyway, you'll get a lot of value out of it. Yeah, you don't need a ton of gear for a beast. And that's exactly it. Yeah. Like the floor for bringing a beast into that. I got 3 and it's not on me. Oh boy, this is unsafe. Alright, we're good. Is this Horizon? Yes. Darth Oddie, thank you for the follow. I just realized I don't have a good necklace for my free trick attack set. Oh, rock on. I'm glad you're enjoying the VODs, Adam. Yeah, I can't recommend it enough. You know, all I hear about Eden is really good too. I've never tried that server myself. No, it's a free to play server, Darth. Why am I fighting that? Friggin' auto target. Ah, I gotta turn off auto target. Sadly, Cletus, it's Amamet all the way down. I ran some numbers the other day. Even your like free sneak attacks and trick attacks are better with Amamet than they are with the cape. I mean, well, I'll say this: it was true for foragers. My bad. If you're using an NQ Amamet, maybe your free sneak attack and trick attack, you'd want the cape, but your weapon skills should still be the Amamet. Armament +1 is technically a little bit worse than Forager's Mantle. Unless you're a ranger specifically. It's got 1 less strength. Why'd I hit that? Oh. I'm not exactly playing at the top of my game tonight. But then again, our group is kind of like hodgepodge this evening. A couple more hundos and, you know, it'll be all right. This is a split run, by the way. We're doing like a currency split. This is how I'm gonna pay back the people I owe gil to. Not sell my Cuirass -1, all right? Shame on you, chat, for trying to convince me otherwise. Oh, there we go. Triple damage. Friggin' sneak attack. Hey, what's up, Shaleem? Last I talked to you, you were going in Dyna with your warrior build, right? Yeah, everything go good. I feel like Dyna would be a fine place to be. Basically, first Voke, and then hold face tank Genbu 3 times. Sick. Yeah, I mean, you might want to, you know, when you have some free time, rewind to or go check out the earlier parts of the video today. I went over some things I've learned along the way, and some kind of goals going forward. I think my assessment right now is that Blue Mage sub will likely be the way. Holding hate, yeah. Yeah, I haven't actually taken it to higher level mobs enough yet to know. I'm of two minds about that a little bit. I'm waiting for further HE and M tiers. Like the moment we have here's my pitch, right? The moment we have an HE and M mob that just shreds shadows instantly, or pierces through shadows with their important moves, people are gonna be thinking about blood tanking. And then at that point, it's gonna be like, okay, well, what does Warrior offer here that Paladin might not? And I think the answer there currently is like a high defense build. That can also, like, you know, what if a mob silences a lot, right? If a mob silences a lot and pierces shadows, you know, like lots of, like, I don't know, tiny agas or something. But, you know. That's kind of like, that's kind of more like a what if rather than a like, okay, here's genuine use cases of this thing. Oh, come on, Daddy. I believe so. I believe we are just ahead of Paladin. Because of Asheron. It's like Asheron plus AF hands. Because all the other and AF hands are like 3 more than boots plus 1 from Paladin. Yeah, aren't they crazy? Like, Paladin would kill for an item like that. So yeah, retaliation, right? Pokemon Glue Factory. That's like the thing that, like, people are kind of like, ooh. Out of acid bolts. But yeah, we get, so our defender bonus basically puts our skill on par with Paladins, and then we have access to 3 more skill on our hands than they have on their feet, and we have 10 more on our shield than they have in that same slot. Than they have otherwise, period. Because we get Nightly Earring as well, we get Shield Torque, we get Boxer's Mantle, we get M-Head. So it puts us like 13 skill ahead. So technically, I believe we should have about 2% more block rate than Paladins. Whoops. I tried to steal from the same mob Gala did. Red Mage Tank. So Red Mage Tank is a nin sub more than anything. So I'm not sure if Phalanx would quite pull through. But the issue with Red Mage right now is they are nerfed Enmity generation, because in other private servers it was meta to just Red Mage tank everything, and the devs here wanted to nip that before it became a problem. So Red Mages generate 30% less Enmity on Enfeebles. What? This dude's about to 100 fist me. Yeah, if you're looking to block, I don't think Red Mage is your play. Although, having access to Genbu's shield is pretty sweet when all is said and done. Genbu's shield, or, I mean, because then you can parry, but, like, Earth Staff even? Yeah, I don't know. Earth Staff full Darksteel set, Phalanx, you're looking at a lot of overall DR. Or DT, I should say. But then you're just like, at that point, you're kind of just equipping the same thing Paladin is for their. So I should write like the 5 commandments of warrior tank and why I think it should be a thing. And one of them is, I believe there's an over reliance on minus PDT gear, and people are ignoring defense and vitality. You know, if that's not true, then it's just kind of dead in the water, right? So, but like a paladin can get all that minus PDT between Earth Staff, Darksteel, you know. But Red Mage has more MP, can self-refresh, no Sentinel, and less hate tools. So the Enmity generation would be the issue. But we are getting Phalanx too, hopefully with Treasure's merits, unless they change that, which is really exciting for Warrior Tank. Phalanx 2 and Bio 3. Blue Mage sub. I think that's the trick. What that's going to be useful on? Still don't know. Still don't know. In theory, yes, and specifically because of I believe Decimation will be that. But I really want Sanguine Blade. That's what I'm holding out for. Devs, if you're listening, give Warrior Sanguine Blade. Make us a true blood tank. Give Duality Loop plus 20 TP. Oh. Yeah. Well, it'd be interesting if there were just alternatives, because right now it's like you could dark tank, dark sub ninja. It's really strong. It just sucked a lot of health out of me. As far as I could tell, the ring was preventing interruption. Oh, jeez. Our black mages. You can test it yourself. So I was hitting like a 100% block rate with a buckler. With a buckler on like level 1 mobs. Shleem, have you used parse to check your block rate yet? So with parse, you can see it here because you're on YouTube. You can do /parse show defense is the command, and it'll show you your block rate and parry rate and stuff. Oh, okay. Well, all that to say, if you know you're at 100% block rate and you're getting interrupted, then the ring isn't working. Yeah, no, that's fair. Yes, this is Dynamis Windurst. And we are having a time. It's not been great. But this zone is like that, man. I feel like I'm flipping a coin every time I go into Dyna Windy. Oh, Nin tanks are good too. Yeah, yeah. So you've got Nin tanks, you've got Dark / Ninja, and you've got Paladin. Those are the 3 tanks right now that are doing anything for anything. And Paladin really doesn't blood tank. So I would like to see like a spectrum, right? You've got full Ninja, then you've got like Nins or Dark / Nin, then you've got like Paladin in the middle, which can /Nin or /Warrior, and then you've got Warrior on the other end, and just have that be the spectrum of like shadow tanking versus blood tanking. That's kind of where my mind's at. Relic farming, I mean, we're currency splitting. Yeah. All right, chat. We're kind of recovering from death, so I'm gonna use this opportunity to go run use the restroom real quick. Be back. Dark slash ninja, yeah. Is Forager's worth 500k? No. If you got a couple of buddies, Cletus, you can do the E&M for that one. But if you're, it's like a if you compare it to your Amamet, right? It's not that big of an upgrade for most, until you have more important slots to be upgrading than that one. What specifically makes Dark slash ineffective? So the two most important aspects of tanking in this game are enmity generation and damage mitigation. And why am I zoomed in so far? And Dark Knight, their moves generate a lot of hate. That's like their whole MO. Like Dark Knight in this game, for those of you who maybe don't know 11 that great, Dark Knight, the way it plays in this game is it has a lot of high risk, high reward job abilities. So, like, they have a lot of hate attached to them. So, Dark gets to use its JAs. It also has stun natively, and stun is basically provoke. It's provoke with CE. I believe there's like 300 CE attached to provoke as well, or to stun as well. So the way Dark Knight slash Nin tanks is it has a ton of ways to generate that enmity. Generate that TE, that total enmity. In addition to Ninja's Subjob giving it freaking sneak attack. Weapon skilled right into freaking invincible. Yeah, so it just, it just shadow tanks and generates a ton of hate. That's all it needs to do. Ooh, hundo, let's go. I'm gonna zoom out a ton. Load XI camera / cam D12. Well, actually there, Fabio, the thing is you still generate the same enmity even if your stun gets resisted. So you're still doing the thing you want to do. Although, to your point, like, if you need those stuns, yes, you could be building resistance that that you might need. But in addition to that, I don't think Horizon has stun resist on anything currently. At least not on anything important. Right, if you need to land those stuns, you definitely don't want to build a stun resist. TOA soon. This Friday, I hear. That's a joke. That's a huge joke on the Discord chat. Everybody's like, I took this Friday off work again. Hope Treasures comes out. Hugin with the 5 months. Hugin's here to confirm, you guys. Treasures on Friday. You heard it here. But yeah, Cletus, if you got some people that wouldn't mind helping you run the E&M, you could do it with like 3. And just hit me up, and I can give you tips. That Monk in War can tank in a pinch, and for some things main tank. Yeah, no, it's definitely a cool aspect. And 11's cool because you could do builds. Really, that's one of the undersung differences between 11 and 14, aside from the mechanical differences. Oh yeah, big fat shark bite into a big light. Let's go. Yes, and the sets. The sets are the crux of that aspect of the game. Do I think 14 offline will be possible in the future with AI and the new chips? Ooh, that's a really good question. Huh. 14 offline. I mean, the sort of trust system in 14 already is like, you know, already is good enough. I think that you could make an offline mode for sure. Yeah. It's already like most of the way there. Oh, you meant 11. Do I think 11 offline would be possible with AI and stuff? Huh, that is also an interesting question. Yeah, all good. I hadn't thought about AI. Cause like, even if you read the dev responses to, hey, will FF11 ever get an offline mode? They're always like, well, I don't feel like the world would feel the same. But like, if you just populated it with like AI-driven NPCs, and then you have trusts. The Gambit system, yeah. Oops. I mean, really the question comes down to, is it financially viable for Square Enix? And like, would they rather create an offline 11 with like AI driven elements than keep the current servers alive. And there may come a time where the ROI is better. For them to actually invest in 11, yeah. If we're going to see... So, the big idea was if we're going to see anything big, it would have been the 20th anniversary, and then that didn't pan out. And now, the crossover raid coming to 14, I think is the second, like, potential, like, watershed moment. What are we fighting? FFXI Reborn. Probably shouldn't have weapon skilled when we got an assassin right here. We're dead here, right? Oh! It wouldn't be a Realm Reborn. What would they call it? Final Fantasy XI Vanadil Reborn. We got another ninja. Let's go. Good luck, us. $119 besieged? Isn't it only 99 besieged? I think the announcement said they're only doing 99 for now. In order to not, it was some for some reason, whether it was new players or something, or just to try it out to see how it works. But I think their intent is to do 119, which is cool. I know Electroslax just said she was excited. Oh, my neck piece. Even in my free essay is not swapping into Love Torque. That's weird. Yeah, I've been out of the game since the new Master Trials came out. That is one thing I would go back and do, but I'm not going to be able to finish a Prime anytime soon, so probably be a waste of my time. I was getting slept. Yeah, okay. Ooh. Swing. Swing. Heck yeah, triple damage, free trick attack. That's how I can reclimb this parse. Sword T killed you, yeah. Did you do a lot of it, or you just did like a handful and you're like, I don't think I can do this for 6 months? Swing. Ooh. I'm gonna try a new technique, chat. I'm gonna wait till my melee round is about to happen, and then I'm gonna crack my sneak attack. New strats. Never mind. That was insanely difficult to line up, and the mob was already dead by the time I could use my JA. Oh, not over there. Okay, you finished your MP and you got a couple of stage 3s. Gotcha. Yeah, I got stage 3 on Helheim. There we go. And then started playing Horizon. Monk, just casual, 1379 dragon kick. I can't get numbers even close to that unless I have sneak attack or trick attack. Yep, I think my sneak attack got eaten. I hate it. I hate it here. I think I gotta try a warrior sub. I think that's where I'm going wrong with Mandao. Like my TP gain is good, and my accuracy is capped here in like City Dyna. I think I'm just lacking attack to get the real oomph out of my my weapon skills. Oh. I won't need sushi for the offhand. Slash warrior with meat. Next City Dyna, that's what we're trying, chat. Didn't they nerf Dex on Horizon? They nerfed both strength and Dex, but from an overbuffed state. So like it's your ratio of attack and accuracy that you gained from strength and Dex. So in retail, like Dagger gained like 0.5 attack and accuracy, like 0.5 from 1 point of strength and 0.5 accuracy from 1 point of Dex. But here they were boosted to like 0.7. Son of a gun, man. There we go. What's the add-on? It's called XI Camera. Sleepka too. Too many statues. Yeah, XI camera is incredibly handy. It can do some fun stuff too, actually, chat. You want to see something hilarious? Hold on, once we're done dying, I'll show you something funny. I'm gonna die to these dots. Tornado? Oh no. I have potion drops. Where are they? Yeah. /camd and then the number. Once we're done dying, I'll show you guys something funny. Soon. TM. What is this back here with cannon? Who are you? Order 3? Oh no. Not like this. Do we get another hundo? Liars. Poison gun, I can eat that. Oh, I'm still poisoned. I can't rest. Ooh, let's go. Benediction. Triple damage proc, let's go! I'm DPSing. Alright, after the, alright, these next 2 mobs, and I'll show you guys. Right, 2 mobs, 3 mobs. What? Zeroed my TP because of the Black Mage Bolt 8. Make it stop. Alright, I'm thief tilted. Alright, while this is invincible, check this out. /CamD3. Alright. Look at me go! There goes Sono. This is what happens when you type /camd3. Everybody goes wee. All right, Cam D12. It's pretty hilarious if you're in like Juno and everybody's just sliding past you. Alright, we got a flea pole going on. Hundo! Come on. Come on, swing. Yes. I can't bridge this gap between myself and the Black Belt Destroyer's Monk. I've been trying. Oop. I probably shouldn't have changed to that. We're making decent money here today, chat. 3 hundos, kind of the minimum you want to see. How many are here? 12? We need 600 to get 50 each, and that's like 450k per person. We're another 100 and made 450k in 3 hours or whatever. It's not great, but it's pretty good. I cannot catch a break on SATA tonight. Yeah, Alpha. I'm playing Thief tonight. Come on, hit it. No. Alright, there we go. This one's flying. Why? Why? Why did he just do that loop? Flee. I played Thief on 14 this week, chat. Although they call it Rogue. It was fun. It was a really good little quest line. I'm trying to unlock Ninja. It's a good question, Alpha. I LS chat is hilarious right now. I played Modern Retail 11 from 2017 until 2022, and pretty much did everything there was to do in the game. And there was a lot of things about old school Final Fantasy 11 that I missed, and I found, you know, coming to this server. Healthy economy, group alliance-based play. You know, I had done Dynamis Divergence for so long that I was just tired of it. Like literal, like 5 years of it. And there's just a lot to like here. There's a whole lot more players. You play Core or Rune? Nice. Yeah, I played both of those jobs pretty extensively as well. One of the things I miss the most is Rune Fencer. Love me some Rune. Whatever. You don't know how to join the old version? This is a private server. Called Horizon XI, and you just go to horizonxi.com. It's a very simple installer, and it's free to play. So very accessible. Much more so than Modern Retail. Yeah, no POL to deal with. Does Horizon team plan to adding other jobs? Do you mean like custom jobs, Thomas? Or do you mean like future like jobs that are in the regular game? Because both questions have very different answers. Ah, yes. So those jobs will be out when Treasures releases. Blue Core and Puppet Master. They're working on implementing Treasures of Adargon in like they're just making sure it's super ready before they ship it out. Yeah, the original plan was very ambitious. I mean, the servers for this game are still live, Valor Sphere. Yes, the servers that you would have played on 20 years ago are still alive and kicking. However, I am currently playing on a private server. This is like a 75 cap. Chains of Promathia, Rise of the Zalart. But yeah, so this is a progression server. So the idea is they release the expansions in the order they came out. Did I land that? Sneak attack? I did. Heck yeah. You know, they're going to release treasures, and then they're going to release wings, and then they're going to release, you know, I don't know, Abyssia. And then, like, all the content that's out is going to be all retooled down to 75. So imagine the game never went to 99 cap, or never went to eye level gear. And what would the game look like if it was balanced around 75 as the final cap? That's sort of like the idea. You know, but a private server like this, it lasts as long as there's players and there's devs. I will say at the moment, it's fantastic. And the energy surrounding Treasures of Adargon coming out is so high. People just love that expansion. I for one, am a gigantic fan of it. And then they're putting their own spin on job abilities, job traits, you know, play styles for the different jobs. And so far, I've been a big fan of all of those changes. So, to me, it's a no-brainer. Besieged. I know. A functioning Besieged would be so good. Can you join the server? Yeah. There's only one. It's Horizon 11. So there's no, like, East Coast, West Coast, or anything like that. So, you know, if you were to start playing Horizon, you'd be able to see me in Juno. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you're a fan of 14, Valor Sphere. Okay. Yeah, well, welcome then. 11's an older game. It takes a little bit more reading and a little bit more asking questions to get somewhere, but it's a super rewarding game. Do you think you could join my LSs? So my Endgame LS, no, it's pretty restrictive towards, like, you know, people with, like, you know, multiple 75s and whatnot. But I do have a social LS that I keep. I can give anybody a pearl to. Anybody, if you're a fan of the stream and you're just looking for a link shell, I do have a link shell I can give you. Although it's not really meant to help. Like, it's a social thing. So I expect people who come into my shell, like, if they move on to someplace else, like, that's cool with me. As you, like, meet new players and stuff like that. But I like having the offer of, like, here's a pearl, you know, if you need somebody to talk to, we're here. But, you know, we have players in all stages of the game, so it's hard to, like, you know, worry about, you know, mission content and stuff like that. Treasures is your favorite expansion pack, Fabio. Rock on. Yeah, it's so good. The entire landscape of Treasures is a masterpiece. If I stream tomorrow, there will be no stream tomorrow, but this weekend, I've got a 4-day weekend, so expect at least, like, 2 streams over the weekend for sure. 100%. But yeah, feel free, if you join the server and you're just, like I said, if you're just looking for a link shell, which is basically a free company. It's a free company. It's like that, but there's no perks. I thought it was playing 12. Yeah, the lines too, right? Because the lines are very reminiscent of 12. Now, this is an MMO. These are all people I got in voice chat right now, but you guys can't hear them. jeez. Please stop spinning. And of course 12 was offline, yeah. It's dead. The assassins are the dangerous ones, chat. If you see those, friggin' watch out. Yo, Shorts feed, if you're enjoying the stream, please don't hesitate to drop a couple likes. We'll try to hatch that chocobo by the end of the night. All you gotta do is click right above the cactuar, and you can click like on that. Appreciate you all. Thanks for stopping by. Where are we going? Right over here. Oh, we're getting to the bridge. Look at that bridge. You never know what could go down on that bridge. Oh, your wife wants to try Dancer? Dude, Dancer is great. I hope they do something experimental with it here, because like when it was in 75 cap, it wasn't super well balanced. But in like modern retail, like Dancer's a blast. Yeah, Valor Sphere, yep. Whoa! Yep, streaming on both. It is allowed, yeah. Twitch actually lowered their policy about, I don't know, what's it been, like 6 months? 6 months ago? Jeez, would you stop casting on me? Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, Twitch relaxed their multi-streaming policy about 6 months ago or so. And, yeah, it's it's a bit of extra work, but, you know, if you got a YouTube channel already, it's worth doing. Electro Slag! Oh, my raid alerts still aren't working. Hello, raiders. The rare, I am streaming later than Slag. Hello, everybody. Welcome, I'm Quetch. Hi. Currently in the middle of Dynamis Windurst. You gotta go to the grocery store before it closes. Alright, rock on. Eric tried to kill you. IRL? Really? Was he at least, like, creative about it? Welcome, everybody. What were y'all up to over there? DDR at the arcade? You're so lucky. I looked and looked and looked, and there's none. Ever since I moved to friggin' Virginia, there are no arcades. There are no DDR machines in my area. I'd have to drive like 3 hours. No round one. Yeah, I had one where I lived up north. I had a round one, and it had It had like the newest DDR and the newest Pump It Up. And I used to go there all the time. But alas. Oh, it's even called Akihabara? That's really cool. Yeah, the round one that I used to live near was sick. It had an array of rhythm games. The machines I mentioned, yeah, it was nuts. They had one. You ever play Slag? Have you ever played this one where you flip a table? You know what I'm talking about? Or anybody in chat? Have you ever seen this game? It's the best. You were telling Eric about it? You like, the setting is like, listen, the setting is like, you get to pick a level. I forget if you like progress through level or you pick one or whatever. I think you pick a level anyway. But you're like sitting at a table and like your family, like your wife comes in and like puts some tea on the table. This is like PS1 style models. And like your son is like doing his homework on the table, and you have a plastic table in front of you. And you can lift it at any point you want. They're pulling, but I don't care. This is hilarious. At any point you want, you can take the table and you can slap it up, and it just flips the table in the video game setting. It's like it's like an actual plastic device. And so you just wait. You're waiting for your opportune moment where like your wife is finally sitting down to eat with you, and you just pop, and then you get. And then, like Katamari style, you get more points based upon how friggin' awful you are. Oh my gosh, it's the greatest. There's like you're getting like interviewed by a boss. Yeah, how much destruction it does. You're like getting interviewed by like an interviewer, and they're like writing with their pen. It's just like so good. Oh man. Am I even fighting the right thing? We're fighting the prelate. Alright. Catch you later, Slag. Thanks for the raid. I don't have any mods right now, but I'm gonna give you a shout out. Electro Slag. Okay. Anyway, yeah, so we are 3 hundos into a Windurst run, and I'm like tired of trying to land my positionals on Thief, so I'm kind of like tapped out a little bit, but hey, here we are. And apparently my food went down. Am I just using OBS? Valor Sphere, I'm using Restream for... Actually, technically, I have like 3 streams going right now. I'm using Restream for my main YouTube channel and Twitch. And then I am using a plugin for streaming to the Shorts feed. Yo, thank you for the follow, Rigid Dirigible. Sick name. Oh, I missed the follow too. I missed Twiggy Shade. Thank you all for the follows. How good is the server y'all been playing on? The regular 11, I won't lie, it's oddly lonely at times. Yeah, black angled. The beginning, if you're playing retail 11, it's largely like a single player game with trusts until a certain level. Like until you reach level cap. And then even then, there's like things you need to do before you're like legitimately joining group content. And like that's sort of a strength of the game. But if you're looking to kind of like enjoy a slower pace thing, Horizon's definitely the play. I'm playing like ass. Yep, nope, sneak attack. Mob spin. Yeah, so Restream will allow you to do two streams for free. So it's usually perfect for anybody's needs. Unless you're trying to do like Twitch, Kick, YouTube, Trovo, Facebook, and then you gotta pay. But if you're just looking for like Twitch and YouTube, it's perfect for that. It'll tell you, when you go to sign up for Restream, it'll tell you like, hey, we're gonna put a watermark on your stream, but it doesn't actually do that. Not that I'm aware of. Does anybody see a watermark? I hope my stream quality is okay. Kupo Catnip, are we still good? Because I was having bitrate issues earlier, and I don't know. It looks like trash on my end. Okay. Cool. Yeah, the YouTube side seems fine according to my stats, but the Twitch side... You've been living Bahamut and it hasn't been as terribly empty as you were expecting. Nice. Yeah, that's my home server. Oh. I'm freaking in my magic resist set. Probably my gear hasn't even been changing. Oh man. I am just all over the map tonight. Yeah, Bahamut's got a great population, and like, if you can make it to like doing endgame content, there's plenty of people there to be doing it with. I mean, it literally took me 5 years until I felt like I was just ready to move on. Which again is one of modern retail's like real strengths, is there's so much to do. You got 75 Paladin, but too busy and tired to commit to an endgame schedule. It's a lot of work. I was hoping like H&M tier 1 and 2 would come out so like people could play endgame a little bit more casually and still like try hard stuff. But like... especially like the H&M scene is just... It's so much effort. But then you got like Sky and stuff like that, I guess. Alright, I'm helping tag stats here. Get me out of here. I need to get through. Alright, take care, Alpha. Whew. Zaga 3. I'm out of range. Flood. Flood's fine. Oh, I'm about to sleep the whole alliance. Oh, we're good. Yeah, this is OG Dyna. Yeah, they didn't do the like modern old Dyna. Dude, I'm tired of trying to land my positionals tonight. No, why? Why did you move? Hiya. Alright, we're gonna land a sneak attack. Here it goes. Please. Please, bro. Please. Yes. What are we fighting? The Visionary or the NM? Alright, here we go. Trick attack. Incoming. Sick. What was that sound effect? Oh, that must have been from Discord. I just heard a meh meh meh. Like, what? Sneak attack? Sneak attack? Yes, let's go. Oh, I don't have... Shoot, I don't have Signet. We're just over here bleeding TP. Assassin. Sick. Doing endgame stuff sounds both super interesting and super daunting. Do you mean on over there on Behemoth, Rigid? There's definitely stepping stones, right? So, like, if you know, some things you should be looking at maybe if you're just getting into it, just kind of like wading your feet in, is like Ambu V1, and then like Omen shortly after that, maybe some early Dynamis, but those are like the entry level pieces of endgame content in retail. Yo, what's up, Justin? It's been a long time since you played this game, but you remember the name Zephyr. What server are y'all on? This is actually a private server called Horizon XI. I could ask Zep what server he played on prior. He said he was on Kujata / Valifor. I'm running Windurst, Ashita. Zephyr says this was not his name back in the OG days. You're Odin, then Remora, and finally Cerberus. Rock on. Odin, I was originally on Ifrit server, and I got merged into Odin in like 2010 or something. Goggers, you say you miss pre-Abyssia, attempted to give Horizon a try. Yeah, I mean, you know, a lot of people, it's like when that level cap got raised, you know, changed the things that people liked about the game. If for nothing else, the population size on Horizon makes it like totally worth the time. It's just everywhere you go is like, you go to Saruta Bruta and there's some noob leveling on Mandragoras, you know what I mean? It's like, there's people in kind of every square inch. You go to Guskin, there's somebody mining, you know? Did I just get kicked? What was that? I mean, the server has some issues. For example, floating assassins and floating Ramus, apparently. Oh. They're dragoons, slash dragoons, they're jumping. We're sleep nuking. Yes, this surfer has many wonderful features. Such as a virtually impossible Tenzen path in the 3 pads. Came back last fall after 15 years. Oh, sick, Larry. There's a ton of content for you to do then in retail. Yeah, retail's super good. Like I ran out of stuff to do. Like and like doing sortie for 6 months just wasn't my idea of a good time. So I would have done it anyway, you know. And that's the thing. If kind of like Horizon didn't happen, I would have just done it because this is the game I enjoy playing. And you know. I would have, you know, I had my static group, you know, I like them guys a lot. I still keep in contact with them, but it's like 6 people and like, you know, 6 months with the same group of people is like, I mean, it's fine. We would get the job done, right? But there was just so much more opportunity here to play with like such a larger community. And anyway, I don't want to wax about it too long. Chat gets to hear this all the time. I run out of acid bolts again? No way. No, okay. Well, I ran out of sleep bolts just then. I shot my last sleep bolt and slept that mob. So there's a large amount of people. Yeah, so the thing about Horizon is, like, for example, it's, you know, 11 o'clock Eastern on a on a Wednesday, and there's 2,154 people online, right? Now, the difference the difference between Horizon and Modern Retail is multi-boxing is very heavily policed here. So, theoretically, that's 2,154 single people sitting at their computers playing on the server. If you know Modern Retail, you're aware of how much multi-boxing goes on. Let alone, like, the RMTs who have, like, 18 Galkas that, you know, live inside of walls. Yo, welcome, Zero. Yeah, FF11's still kicking, man. Right, yeah, the population size is really... one of the big reasons to play, for sure. Ah, I'm chewing up my TP. Ah, my TP's all gone. But yeah, this is a 75 cap server. They did not upgrade pup that you had hoped. Oh, interesting. What were you thinking for pup? Oh, jeez. We're doing the sack pull. If they would let you import your Man-Down Annihilator. No, sadly. I mean, they could. If they did, the economy would be a lot different. Oh. It fell way behind other jobs. Yeah, pup did fall off. It wasn't used in Sortie, and it was only used in Odyssey for certain 2 amp strats. But before that, I mean, pup has been up and down. Yeah, it probably could use some love. You're probably right. Oh, what? Solo that frog Ambu? I leveled Puppet Master on my alt just so I could do that, and then the stupid frog Ambu took 2 years to come back. I hope my shot doesn't kill it. Okay, it didn't. So part of it for me also was them not releasing new Alliance content. That for me was a big one because they had set up for it so hard in the Voracious Resurgence. They were like right there, like, we're going to go to the underworld and we're going to help Odin defeat the Maelstrom Mage. And then what did we get, chat? What did we get? We get a fight versus Banana Bahamut. Or Banana Hammett. For the cultured of you. Yeah, Pup was, that's what I used my alt for, was off tanking Dyna D. Yeah. It was good. It had a little bit of niche. A little bit of niche usage. Well, the interesting thing is, like, we got Sortie, but we got Sortie before the story even finished. So it was like, okay, Sortie, really cool. We got this content where we We upgrade our Empyrean by doing these objectives. This is really interesting. And then all it needed was a piece of Alliance content where we earned the primes. Or some part of the primes, at least. It was right there, man. Yeah. It's like, okay, so doing the same thing repeatedly is like fine. The issue is you need to be in like the same static in order to do it. Like you could vary it up, but like then you're really just asking, like you can't, you pug that every day, you'll go friggin' nuts. Yeah, Dyna D's Archibald. You know, like, where are you going to test your prime weapons and see how well they do? The same content you obtained your prime weapons? Like, oh man, I hate it. I could rant about this all day. It's just like, look, if something like, I'm repeating myself. It's getting late, chat. Sorry. If something Alliance-based or like large group based comes out, I would revisit. I would slap on Rune Fencer and I would enjoy the heck out of it. Why? Did you guys see Call Me Daddy just now run out of my trick attack and back in? I'm cursed tonight. I don't want to seem like, and I especially don't want to seem like I'm crapping on anybody who's enjoying it, because I think it's still in a really cool and interesting place, modern retail. I felt let down. And anybody who's been like, if you've been following this channel for a while, because I know I tend to draw in a lot of like people who are like new to my channel because like streaming on shorts and stuff. But if you've been following my channel for a while, like there was a whole arc to the 20th anniversary of like, I was there cheering Square Enix on the entire way. And it just kind of fell flat. Like they're doing some cool stuff right now. Obviously, like they gave us a new couple master trials. The whole Vanabout thing is like kind of cool as a community. Mercy Stroke. Merking Atonement 3 and Bumba. Ah, okay, yeah. Yeah, that'll do it. Rigid, we wouldn't turn you away, but also like don't hesitate to like literally the things I'm ranting about are like the tippy top of Endgame. There's still so much content in like modern retail for a person to sink their teeth into, and like storyline, if you haven't beaten the storylines, like there's just so much. Kuro, maybe soon. DA sent me a message about it earlier, and we're gonna see what's up. It's definitely a soon TM kind of situation, yeah. Yeah, speaking of level sync, I do... How long has that been up? How long has that gearing screen been up, chat? I didn't... Nobody said something, nothing on the shorts feed? Man. I do a podcast as well. We have a podcast called Level Sync. It's on YouTube, Apple Music, and Spotify. We're currently on a bit of a hiatus, but there's still plenty of episodes there. If people, if you're interested in 11, you're interested in the Horizon server, definitely recommend checking that out. Especially if you're a podcast person. Metrics? I've not heard of that one. I've been a fan of Parse for years. I use it on retail. Let's see if you can find the add-on on your phone. Nice. I mean, I'd assume it would be in Hugin's approved add-ons page, right? Can you use Windower instead of Ashita? Yes. With the caveat that Windower is not supported by Horizon. So, but it does work. I've got a friend who uses... actually, funny story. I've got a friend who uses Windower, and it occasionally has things that are just funny. And in his case, he couldn't sing Prelude using his gear swap without it crashing his game. All right, so he had to do like a workaround for the way his gear swap worked. I think he just used an equip set instead. So that's one issue that he encountered. I don't know if that's indicative of the entire, people who use Windower population. But he had a different error that I think is one of the greatest errors of all time. Do y'all remember the goldfish scooping event? Where you would get like the yukata, and you'd get like the fan, and you'd equip it in your fishing slot, and you'd go to the waterfront, and you'd like scoop up goldfish, and they're worth like more points. One of the messages from that, actually, let me see if I can pull up the exact message. Yeah, something like this. Sunbreeze Festival. It's the Sunbreeze Festival. Oh, you got auto-modded, Kuro. Sorry, yeah. Alright, anyway. So there's one of the messages you can get, and it's like the plump fish the plump fish is getting closer to you is the message, all right? And that is from doing the goldfish. It's like supposed to like let you know that you're like the fish are coming, like, and you can like get them or whatever. Anyway, so he had this error though where it would randomly put in his chat box, the plump fish is coming for you. It was so ominous. And that was something about the DATs in Windower and the way Horizon reads them. Or the DATs in Horizon and the way Windower reads them, that was making it seem like a plump fish was following him around everywhere. And it's just the best. I would like to see another hundo before we go, please. Yeah, Kuro, just post it in the Discord, would you? In my Discord? Once you're out of timeout. Because I don't think I have any mods here. I need new mods. More mods, rather. What are we fighting? The Wyvern, okay. Alright, we're saving TP on this Wyvern, and we're gonna blow up this assassin. Alright, Liberator went perfect dodge. Trainer's going for a walk. Are we gonna land a trick attack? Nope, he moved. Why? 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 How was job balance on Horizon? I think it's great. They did a lot of really cool things. Thief, obviously my job of choice. Got some really cool little things. So like, okay, let me give you an example of one of the types of job balance things that happen on Horizon. Thief gets triple attack at level 30 instead of level 45, I think it was in retail. And that does two things. One, it makes it so sub jobs can get triple attack from Thief sub. What a concept. Hopefully, you know, more jobs are going to want to utilize that because it's a little bit stronger than it was in Arrow. But more importantly, It gives Thief at level 30 a nice little power spike in your EXP parties in a time where you otherwise were waiting until, I think, 33 for Viper Bite, which was your next powerful weapon skill. But it's like the little changes that lead to really cool balance in the server that I think add up to a good balance overall. Granted, you know, we only have, you know, Rise of the Zalar and COP, right? So we're still waiting on, like, Core, Blue, Pup. Monk has some interesting job balances. They added Chakra now removes status effects as well. So every 2 minutes you have a little self-heal that removes status effects. Small but potent. And then Chi Blast adds Dispel. So you have a little bit of utility to your kit. Oh, we were attacking the crow, so I did. Paladin gets refresh at level 25, I believe. Auto refresh of 1 MP a tick. It's, again, it's small, but it gives you... Is it 25? No. What level is that, Demerel? What, like level... Maybe it is 30? All the relics have been adjusted to be better than they were in Era. Well, for the most part. Some of them weren't touched because they were already really strong. But it's cool. There's a... Oh, actually, there's a fantastic page on the Wiki. This is an excellent page. It goes over by each job what changes were made. Oh, Black Mage is... Well, okay, so Black Mage in general was really strong in COP era. So it's quite used. I mean, we have, what, 4 Black Mages in our Dynamis right now. So legitimately, if Black Mage is something that you enjoy... this particular era is a great place to play it. Level 25 for auto refresh. Good. All right, verified. Sick. Let me see if I can find that page because I was on it yesterday and I was like, oh, this is awesome, but I don't remember how I got there. Changes. Oh. Yeah, now, Dirigible, I'm not sure how familiar you are with the game because you were saying you're like kind of fresh-ish to retail. So I don't know how well that page will read to you. And thank you for the follow, by the way. Did I miss it? I don't know. I read that one earlier. Okay. And I'll post this one in the shorts feed too. Fantastic page detailing the changes that Horizon made to the different jobs. Aaron, I'm going to bed the moment this Dynamis is over. I gotta be up at 6 a.m. and it's almost midnight. But my money's... Stop! Did you guys see that just now? Like, I'm seriously, like... Is somebody playing a joke on me? Like, I activated sneak attack, and the monk went, like, 30 degrees, like, around the mob, and then went back. Like, what? Why? Like, rewind the tape. Like, that... It's been all night. I legitimately just feel cursed for landing my positionals today. Okay, I landed a trick attack. How about a sneak attack? Got it. Yo, there's so many good games out. Totally agree. I still have Final Fantasy Remake and Rebirth to play because I never did Remake. And I got a like 2-for-1 package when that came out. Jeez, what else? There's just been so much. It's been an insane like year. '14's new expansion is coming out. I didn't play the first Hades, but people have been loving that, the new Hades game. All right, I'm trick attacking. Stand still. Yes. Ish, yes, you played a little bit when you were younger, but you kind of have a general understanding of some stuff. Yeah, okay. So that page may or may not be helpful to you, but I found it very succinct in for people who are like, kind of like know the particular job they want to play and be like, oh, okay, so this has changed, that's different, that's a buff, you know, that kind of thing. Please, bro, stand still. Thank you. Can be 20. There we go. No, wrong mob, wrong mob, wrong mob. That one's on me. Dude, why did he move? Why did you move? I can't anymore. You guys saw that one, right? I'm not just imagining this. You have a different account where you post your daily video game sessions on YouTube. If you've started playing Horizon, it would become all your channel is, and that's totally fair. Like, yeah, especially if you're trying to produce content, like variety content, yeah. No, I actually play a lot off stream, like, and I end up putting up a few VODs a week, you know, of streams, and like, I don't know, I don't think I could do variety content. It just wouldn't, it wouldn't happen. TA, please, bro. Got him. Yo, thank you for the sub. Take care, Aaron. Hey, friends, we got 2 more likes on the shorts feed before the chocobo pops out of the egg. Appreciate everybody who's dropped a like so far. All you gotta do is click right above the cactar, and that'll get you to the like button. Twitch and YouTube channel members and Twitch subs all have Final Fantasy XI themed avatars. You can see them on the full-size stream. They are FF11 themed, fully customizable, and you get to participate in sweet mini games when they happen. Yo, Goggers, thank you for the follow. Yo, thank you for the follow, Terra Firma XI. Perfect dodge. Perfect. Excellent. Great. Yo, this wyvern is stuck in place. That was weird. Why? Why? Stop! Stop! I can't. Oh. Oh, thank you, Terra Firma. I feel like I'm playing like complete ass tonight, but I'll take it. Can we get a compilation? Can we just get a compilation of all the times people juked my like essays and TAs tonight? Cause it was excessive. Look at these stacked Yagados. Okay, well, that was just silly. $110 damage on my Mercy Stroke. I paid X number of million gills for a Mandau, so I could do 110 damage Mercy Stroke. Oh, there he comes. See you later, Habitat. Aw. Finally got a trick attack and it was on a black mage. Maybe I'm just remembering the bad time. Maybe it's cognitive bias. I'm remembering the times where everybody jukes everything I try to do, and I'm not remembering the times like that when I just landed a sneak attack. What's that? Is that cognitive bias? Wait, no. Yes. Is that the term for that, chat? What are we fighting? We're fighting the white mage or the ninja? No, not implicit bias. It's when you remember bad things more often than you remember good. There's no way that was behind a player. Maybe it is called implicit bias. I don't know. Negativity bias? Yeah, any of these things it's like, could be it. Selection bias? Maybe. Oh man, it's too late. I've lost the plot, chat. Let me steal from this mob. Okay, negativity bias. There we go. Confirmed. We're like right at the tail end of this run. Okay, I'm gonna line up for trick attack. Please, bro. Please. He's staying still. Sneak up. Got it. I knew that was going to be dead before I could weapon skill. That one's on me. Do I usually call out SATA? No. I mean, it depends on what I'm doing. Dynamis, where there's all these mobs, and I really just want to be burning my cooldowns on cooldown in order to maximize my DPS? No. If I'm doing like content where we need to coordinate hate all the time. Yeah. Something like Limbus, where the main tank is a monk, you know, and we're doing 6-man. I'm constantly communicating about when I'm going to line up for trick attacks, sneak attacks. Oh, I thought I had weapon skill there. I did not. You know, it'd be fun. A ring that just gives you like 50 Yalm songs. You could just sing from like way far away and your entire party just gets songs. Devs, add that item to the game. You still get endgame drama? Yeah. It's not as it's not like it was when we were all teenagers though, I'll tell you that. And actually the drama, no, let me take this back. Because the drama is worse in different ways. It's better in some ways, it's worse in others. Because now you get like weird shit like doxing. Or, I mean, etc. You know what I mean? Like, like weird internet stuff that when you were a kid, I mean, you know, or whatever age, it was just about like who claimed Nidhogg, and who spun Nidhogg to make it flail when you know your LS was killing it. You know, a lot of that stuff it really doesn't exist. But like, there's been a lot of degenerate stuff that's happened, and like, you know, we got like the devs, the GMs taking action on people, like it's like, I guess it's like anything else in life. It's like, you know, if you're not involved in it, you know, if people want to be weird, like they're just gonna like they're gonna get banned or whatever, you know? So like as a community, like things are good, but there has been like some instances of people like attacking devs, like any modern game, right? This is not new. Like any modern game has like weird like threats and doxing and any kind of thing like that. And you know, people here have gotten those kinds of threats and crap because like, I don't know, because like they like, I don't even know. But in terms of like endgame drama, sometimes there's little things like somebody like we had a guy at KB, we got claim, and the dude immediately like cure forward one of us, and then cracked his job abilities on Paladin, and sat there and ate a meteor. Pulled hate, ate a meteor, wiped half of our alliance if we lost it. And like, that was like, dude, that was some shit. And we had video proof, and the dude got a temp ban for a month. You know? So like, there are things that go down in terms of endgame drama. Yeah, right. Like, we're small-ish, right? Anytime there's more than like 10 people doing anything, there's, yeah. Or like, something is being done on the internet. My food war, and I do not want to use new food, so we're swapping to meat myth kebab and moving to daggers. Ugh. Where's my myth kebabs? I cannot see them because I have been playing this game too long and my eyes are blurry. There we go. Did my food not use? Great. Slag, did you decide if you're going to move to Asura yet? Or are you going to try to kick it on Behemoth? Fair enough. Most of the stuff you remember was mainly with endgame drops and who should get. Yeah, like stuff like that is like, you know another way that players have come really far, Goggers, is like DKP systems and managing those systems has come a long way since like the OG days. So like, you know, again, it's like that whole idea of like some things have kind of stayed the same and other things have kind of improved since like back then. You realize that the reason you want to play Besiege might be better on a mid-sized server versus a server. Oh yeah, no. That's actually a really good point. Dude, being on Asura, like, because when I wanted to go from a small server, I went from Odin to Asura, I was like, great, there's lots of people there, right? But man, were the queue times atrocious. We're talking like sometimes like 40 minutes to get into a ambuscade. Yo, Tiny Teru, thank you for the follow. Why? Why? I was perfectly lined up for my Trig Attack's weapon skill, and then a Black Mage managed to pull hate at that exact moment. Why? Yeah, new Besiege is going to be packed. I mean, likely it'll be packed no matter the server, but like double to triple so on Asura. So yeah. I mean, at the very least, you could wait until it releases. Yo, what's up, Deets, first of all? I got distracted by link shell chat. I was jailed on retail after MBKing JP at Despot. Ooh. Spicy. There's been some drama around Sky. Little bits here, though. It's like, we had one guy who's like, the dude's like 50-50 if he's gonna tell you TODs correctly or not. Like, cause, you know, we'll be up in Sky and we'll be like, hey, you know, we're trying to hit this. We see you not over there. You got eyes on this timer. And he'll be like, oh yeah, it's, it died, window opens in 10 minutes. And we're like, cool. We go out there, 10 minutes later, window opens. Or mob pops. And we're like, great. Same dude will ask him, like, when is something opening? He'll be like, it just died. 15 minutes later, we'll go check on it, and he'll be there killing it. And we're like, that was bullshit. I wouldn't call that drama, but I don't know, man. I've had a lot of good times in the service so far. Oh, this is my chance! Yes! Shorts feed, we are one more like away from the Chocobo popping out the egg. Appreciate everybody who's liked so far. Where am I going? What am I doing? Oh, Gal is pulling. Having a moment? Yeah. Yeah, I think we all struggle with that a little bit here and there. I just kind of like set my expectations low but my goals high. And then like, you know, just keep pecking at it. You know, whatever you want to accomplish in the game, you just little by little got to make that progress. I love sneak attack weapon skilling into a 1% mob. That just makes me feel all kinds of fuzzy. What are we fighting next? The Exemplar, okay. I'm gonna reset the parse because I got daggers on now. See what my accuracy looks like with meat. Yeah. Definitely about the fun for you. Rock on. Yeah, the game is definitely good for that as well. Is like, if you just want to like hang out with people and do like fun stuff, like make little bits of progress, it's like so good. Mercy stroke. Relic chest piece. Is that like Zarkabard slag? For Dark Knight? Yeah, is that Bucidine or Zark? Yeah, okay. Dude, Taru's in the full abyss set are like, they look like something out of like Dark Souls or something. Yeah, the Northlands. Your 74 or 75 piece. I got a trick attack. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm gonna land it. It's gonna happen. Yes. Ah! Ooh, almost 2k damage. That's actually pretty... That's pretty good. I hope that wasn't a triple attack. I'm mashing my assist button. What are we fighting? We're fighting the prelate. Any tips on downloading a sheet that's not working on your PC? Larry, if you're looking to play Horizon, just download the Horizon client. You don't need to worry about installing a Sheeta on your own. Please, bro. Please get my shadows up. Tried to wake up Deddy. And my dagger stole that extra bit of hate. I tried to be clever, chat, and then I jinxed myself. But yeah, if you just download from horizonxi.com, you shouldn't have to worry about any installation. Aside from, you know, running the installer. So, Horizon installation is sandboxed. By the way, this is actually a super important point for anybody who's thinking about playing it. The installer for Horizon is completely sandboxed from any other installation you have, period. Retail. Oh, are you trying to run a Sheeta? You're trying to run a Sheeta on retail, is that what you're saying? Because that's definitely a different thing altogether. In that case, I wonder what your issue is, and you may need to go to the Ashita Discord and ask that question. But there's plenty of helpful people in there. I can't say I have not installed Ashita since 2017, and used it on. Sorry, we had a tense moment there, chat. Alright, we're good now. Alright. Am I out of tools? Great. I would like to get behind this Oracle and sneak attack, please. Please, bro. All that setup and I didn't get to use my sneak attack. Oh, it's so good. Alright, this is the last statue. These are the last few mobs. I'm ready for bed. I gotta be up in 6 hours or so. Zephyr is dead. We're all falling apart. Oh, was it not the last statue? Hey, we got our 35th like on the Chocobo. It almost popped out of the egg. Fully. Thank you so much. Let's see. Where's Twitch? Alright, should be the last mob. Alright, Goggers, take care. Yeah, I'll see you around. Oh, it's a raid crab dance. Let's go. Skadoosh. All right, good haul tonight, chat. Thanks for hanging out. I'm gonna start winding things down here as we close up our run for the evening, and we're gonna raid on over to Professor Crabdance, good friend of the stream, friend of the podcast as well, and
Only took 2 hours? I mean, is that...
And yeah, everybody, thanks for hanging out tonight. And yeah, if you haven't already, make sure to drop a subscribe on my YouTube channel, follow on Twitch, and streams this weekend because I have a 4-day weekend, and probably gonna do some 14. We're gonna unlock Ninja over there. Hopefully, if HE&M Tier 2 comes out on Friday, we will be streaming Friday night, no doubt. So, other than that, have a great weekend if I don't see ya. And let's raid on over to Crabdance, eh? My bad, one sec. I had to pass the loot. All right. Twitch, we are raiding. YouTube, we're going to close up for the night. And that's it. All right. Oh, almost ready. Almost ready. And we're good. Peace out, everybody. Talk to you soon. Bye.